Well, hello. 6 people already. Bo, are you in here? Yeah. It's your own broadcast and you forget to freaking mute yourself. Okay, now we're down to 4 and I still haven't heard from Bo. Let's see if that worked too. Doo-doo-doo. Hello. Welcome. Say, all right, now we're down to 2. Be down to me in a minute. Let's do that too. Welcome, whoever's here. I wish you told me. Da-da-da. No, it's this one. Hey, Roy, how you doing? I think I get a lot of those. A lot of drive-throughs from work. Thanks for stopping by, brother. All right, we're up to 4. Feel free to say hi, guys. I'll start this once I get enough people in here. But feel free to chat, ask me any questions. If there's anything specific you're looking for, we'll set that up now to have them go first, maybe. And some of that stuff, if you would like. Was. So heavily discounted. That's what I can do is pull up some of this other stuff. Go there. This one. Cover. Let's go back here. Look at this the PDNS, $20. Yeah. $57. It's a proof set. 57 proof is 44 going. And 62 proof set is 33. I got 5 in here. Nobody still said hi to me. Well, that's scary today. I hope not. Mr. Late Night. Apparently, I missed him and he ran away or something. Papa Frank. Hail to the Redskins. Yes, sir. Yeah, they will always be the Redskins. There ain't no Commodores or Commanders or fly by night, change your name, snowflakes. They will always be the Redskins to me. Back at 4. If I played music, how much in trouble I would get. It's alive. Do I care that I can never watch it again? Yes, yes, I know, I know. And is that the Bully Bowl? Well, I don't know.
No, that's the Papa Frank.
Oh, Papa Frank. It wasn't your logo either.
Yeah, no, it's not. Yeah,
How you doing?
yeah. I'm doing good.
Good. Good to hear.
Let's see. I'm trying to get the echo out. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you good.
Yeah, but
You just got to mute the YouTube side.
yeah. Uh, yeah, that's good. Thank you.
Yeah,
Try 1, 2, 3. Yeah,
better.
yeah. Oh, yeah. Thank you. So, see this shirt behind you is Redskin.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Were you born and raised in D.C. or what?
No, I was actually born in Indiana before they had a team, raised in North Carolina before they had a team, but I had an older brother who in 72 decided he was a Dolphin fan.
Oh,
He's an older brother. So, of course, in the Super Bowl, I had to go against him. So that was the Redskins, and that it just stuck. I was a
well,
Redskins fan from that day forward.
yeah. I was born a Redskin, born and
Yeah.
raised in D.C. And I can't. I don't know anything else but Redskins.
Is there anything else to know?
That's right. Yeah, when Snyder took them over, oh my lord,
Oh, gosh.
it just
Well, you know what?
went downhill after that.
But I was so happy that he was standing up for the name until he didn't.
Yeah.
It was just like, you stood up for all these years and now you're going to let it go.
Well, yeah,
It was FedEx, I think. Is the
yeah. He had too much pressure on him
Yeah.
to do that. Matter of fact, New Snyder, um, he was at a party once with my niece. Her roommate used to date Snyder
Oh, good grief.
during college,
Yeah.
and so when he bought the franchise, uh, Jeannie called him and to congratulate him. Instead of saying, "Hi, how are you? How you been?" First words out of his mouth, "So you want tickets too?" I mean, this is they
Oh,
dated and everything.
come
Well,
on.
the pressure of the moment, Jeannie just let it go, and
Yeah.
you
Hey,
know.
Monkey King.
So I mean, it is what it is. When you're pressured like that, you gotta go ahead and
Yeah, but there's also something to be said for somebody that can keep their cool a little better than that too.
yeah,
Especially if it's somebody like that you've known for a while.
exactly, yeah, exactly,
You know.
yeah. But finally, the tide is turning for us as far as the political stage.
Oh
So
yeah.
I mean, people are getting fed up with all this stuff.
Oh yeah.
Finally, and going back,
Yeah.
yeah. Say, how are you doing otherwise?
Um, that's a loaded statement, but
Yes, it is.
yeah, it's life has become a roller coaster. It used to be kept fairly even for me, but it's a different thing these days.
Yeah.
So I'm fighting the good fight, and we'll see. It's something good's going to happen eventually because it has to.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, the whole situation is just rather messed up, and
I'm sorry to hear that.
not made any better by anything. So
Yeah.
I am a
She,
middle, so I'm good at making bad things worse.
aren't we all? You know, they say you step in it, but then you wipe it off. Then you get it on your hand. So
The animals. What do you remember? What it was, Monkey King? Because what in the world would I sent you in an envelope?
oops, a hole in the envelope. That's not good.
Because even if it was a bill, I would have put it in cardboard, so it would have had to be a big hole. I wonder what that was.
Yeah, I hate that. I order something and I forget I ordered it.
Yeah, well, I have notebooks and notebooks full of auction notes, but they're not in any kind of order, so it's always fun to try to find something. But I just don't know. I don't remember mailing anything in an envelope because I had something for Lee Fleming.
He doesn't say what it was. Yeah.
I can send you a pic. Yeah, dude, because I don't remember. I'll look back through my notes and see if I can find what it was.
Small flip.
Obviously,
Yeah.
small plastic flip, but the top was not sealed. Well, see, I always put everything in envelopes, in plastic envelopes before I put it in. Yeah, let me know. Send me a picture and I'll look in my stuff. I don't know when was it postmarked too. If you don't have that right now either, that's fine. But that bothers me.
Yes. So I've been thinking about doing some streaming.
Yeah.
And running some games. I've been away for a little while because I've been busy in the parish.
Yeah.
But they finally got somebody to help out, so
good.
I'll be able to relax that way. So what I like to do, I like your advice on it. Excuse me. Remember those games that Big T ran with the football card?
Yeah.
Yeah, think about doing those.
Well,
What have you heard about problems?
The problems don't come from the games. The problems come from the 27th of October. It was just last week. You sure it was me, Monkey King? Sorry.
Well, that's quite right.
The finance, PayPal and Cash App have both come down on people that have done those.
Oh, I see.
And called it gambling.
Okay.
And locked their accounts and stuff.
Well, I'm exploring Square.
Huh.
And seeing what I signed up and everything, and I've got to call them to get my head straight around it.
Yeah.
But then I'll make a decision whether or not to go with it. What I've done, and forgive me for saying this, and take it the correct way, not anyway that anybody else say. I was able to purchase, for example, the ASEs. And, and if I can offer to my community at $10 a spot, somebody gets an ASE for $10.
Yes.
Type of thing. That's what I want to do. I mean, I'll keep one for myself, but at the same time, if I got 6, I want to run some games that way.
Yeah.
I got these. I got the access, so
sure.
I give back to the community because I can see that everybody's hurting, and God gave me enough to purchase these to help people out who really want them, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. That line of things. So I like to do that and just have fun.
Oh no, that's that's
I'm
that's
not
I,
going to make.
when I had extra of anything, that was always my thing, was to try to,
Yeah, I'm not out
that's
to make money on them, just to cover costs and mailing and so forth. But that's all I want to do. And I got the other items too that maybe somebody would like to play a game on or something. Plus, you get me back into the community per se.
yeah.
So,
Well, I'm sorry, Monkey King, but I'm happy. I'm sorry it happened, but I'm glad it's not me, because I'm
oh, I see
racking
that.
my brain.
Well, Monkey King,
Um,
you could have got something free. Kept on riding that horse.
yeah, you should have just held your thumb on Smith and sent me a picture.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's the community itself, from what I know, likes doing the games. Like I said, it started to become a problem for the people running it, based on Cash App and PayPal.
Okay.
Like, I don't use PayPal at all anymore. They froze my account and held stuff, and I'm still fighting them. So
Really?
yeah, I do not use PayPal at all anymore.
Well, you know who the majority stockholder of that is?
Well, it's Facebook, isn't it? Isn't it?
No, it's Elon Musk.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah.
I didn't know. No, I
Yeah,
didn't know.
that was one of his ventures. Elon Musk purchased that.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, this is several years ago, so I don't know what the story is.
Yeah, no, I don't know either. I just know that, like I said, I've used them since 1999,
Mm-hmm.
and when I first had an eBay account, and I never had a problem. I've never had an issue. And this year, it started. Little things started happening, and then yeah, it's been over a month now. They held like $300, saying it looked like a suspicious, when it was somebody that I had dealt with for years.
Uh-huh.
But they said it looked like specific suspicious activity, and I was like, okay, well then we'll just. But it went on and on and on, and then Apple dumped a charge in there that wasn't supposed to. It's just become a nightmare. So I told him, I said, forget it. I'm never going to use you again. So
Yeah.
I get emails and calls all the time, and I just ignore them.
Yeah.
But,
So what did you go to?
Cash App and Venmo.
Venmo. Yeah, Venmo is real easy.
Yeah, I actually like Venmo. It's just most people don't have it. Most people have Cash App, but most people don't have Venmo.
Yeah. Well, if they got a checking account with
Yeah,
a strong bank, they should be able to do it.
yeah, and I have a Google Pay. I've never used it, and I'm not sure what it is, but I know I have one.
Yeah. Well, I signed up for all that stuff, but then I got to thinking it's I need a channel. If I'm going to rephrase, I need a conduit to come to one place
Yeah,
and tell me everybody's paid, for example. And for what I've read from Square, they'll do that because they take all that stuff.
yeah, they're the payment processor itself.
Yeah, and even if I think they charge 3 or 4% to me. That's fine.
Yeah,
Again, I'm not out to make money on it. Thank
it's
God.
like, if you look, I've got a new email address there on the screen, and that's because my other ones got to the point where they were so full of garbage
Uh-huh.
that I would miss stuff. So I did this one, and I'm not sending an email or accepting an email from anywhere other than people from this channel doing auctions.
I see. Okay.
So that way they'll never be spam. They'll never, because they don't, my address will never be out there.
Yeah.
So
Well, yeah, I set up three email accounts a long time ago,
yeah,
and I use Frankie Wap at Yahoo for my coins. And I get that spam mail. I hate that.
well, I had Gator DMR was my first email address ever at AOL.com.
Oh,
So of course that's the one that's associated with eBay, and that's the one that's associated with PayPal, and so I've just kept it all this time. but I stopped using PayPal, and I'm not doing, eBay is. I still have stuff up there, but I haven't sold anything in years. So I started getting too much stuff everywhere. So I just, like I said, just did this one fresh, brand new, and the only thing I've done is forwarded auction emails from my email to there. That's it. That's it. I'm going to leave it as just that's all it's for.
Right. Yeah, I think I was very cautious. I had started two other businesses back when I was about 40, 50 years old, which is about almost 30 years ago.
Yeah.
One was a grass maintenance, not landscaping, but just cut grass and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And the other was a tow business because I had service stations, and always kept the three bank accounts separate and all the rest of the stuff separate, because if one failed, I didn't want them to affect the other. Well, I bring that forward to how I think about emails and so forth, and you got to be super cautious nowadays on everything. So, well, I'm waiting for my lady to come back for lunch with the girls, and we got a project we got to take care of around the house. So I think she's. I'll wait till she gets in. So, well, it looks like a slow day, man. You only got 3 watching.
Oh gosh. Well,
so are you back to work?
I'm actually disabled. I have. I don't know if you were here the week. I've lost my glasses, which for me, because you've heard the old phrase "blind in one eye and can't see out of the other."
Right.
Well, that's me. I had what's this ischemic optic neuropathy, which is basically strokes in the nerves to my eyes.
Wow. Okay. Yeah.
And so my right eye, I can't see at all. My left eye, it's the reason I wore glasses to begin with.
Okay.
So I could see from that one, but it's the bad one anyway. But yeah, you'll see a lot of this today.
Yeah. Okay.
But between that and all my other health issues.
Yeah. Well, you're in the club with us. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, did you apply for Social Security disability?
Oh yeah, I'm on disability.
Okay, good. Well, how long ago did this happen?
Oh, 2013.
Oh, okay. Almost 10 years ago.
Yeah, it took me 4 years to get disability. Spent all my 401k and everything else that I had saved for this time of life, but that's okay.
Yeah, you had to do what you had to do.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But so yeah, so I'm actually looking for something part-time now because it's just not enough.
Yeah,
but, especially with all that I've got going on. So
right.
We're working on that. But like I said, God has always provided, and I'm just gonna keep leaning.
Yeah. That's all you can do. One day at a time, as I say.
I was holding on to a lot, and I started really letting go to the person that can actually provide. So I've just got to do that.
Right. Yeah. I retired totally in 2005, I think it was.
Yeah.
And just before I retired from everything, the health issues started coming in. So, you run hard for so long.
Yeah.
And especially, service station business and all that stuff, you just beating yourself up. So it finally took its toll. But it's all right. I'm still here. I'm still walking above ground.
I wake up every morning.
Yes.
Yeah. I worked in the hotel business for 20 years. So that's a 24/7, 365 type job.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it used to be when I had the two stations open 24/7, except for Christmas.
Yeah.
If it was 10:30 at night and I didn't get any phone calls, then I could go to, go to bed, maybe not sleep, but go to bed. But then you get the alarms going off and everything else. So you're married to your business.
Oh yeah. No, I'm.
And if you have a responsible position like you did, yeah,
Yeah.
same
It
thing.
was. It was my vibrator going off at 2 o'clock in the morning when there was a problem. Nobody else's.
Yeah. So, Buck stops here. Oh well, the I gotta go. My lovely bride just came in and she's got work for me to do.
Well, great. Well,
Uh,
tell her hello, and you have a great day. And thanks for
Thank
stopping by
you.
and chatting.
Well, thank you, sir, and I'll try to stop in again. And now that I'm more relaxed with time,
All
God
right.
bless you and take care, buddy.
You too. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Well, guys, sorry about that. Everybody ran away. But one person here. Is that you, Monkey King, or is that somebody else? Where did Polk? I'm sorry. Oh, Ring Rester Ray. All right. You're the only one. Oh, no. Now there's somebody else in here. Trying to find Bull. Oh, what there is. No, they have the good deals. All right. All right. W. Nick. Oh, good. How much did you pay? Didn't you just buy that from me? Look at you. Where's my pad? Oh, that's not good. Where did that go? Those are there. I can't look at that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, hell. Where did that go? I know it was just here. Oh, shoot. Oh, I don't know where I put that. That's not good. That's not good. Oh. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 1 second. Watch out. Watch out. And we'll actually start this thing as soon as I get back. Oh, that's not good. All right. All righty. Disaster averted. Ooh. You know you just bought one of those from me last week, Ray. Without the nickel. And a lot cheaper. But you'll have an extra now. All right, let's get this started. There's only 3 people here, but I was chatting a little bit. Oh, wait, let's see if I can get this light off too, because otherwise that's not gonna see. There we go. All right. I don't need the scissors right now. These two I do. It's not really. All right. First things first, and since there's only 4 of you here, you get a little bit of a head start. I am going to do a giveaway. I haven't decided totally what it's going to be, but part of it is going to be a little 1 gram flag silver bar and some other stuff. So I'm going to do a giveaway at the end, and you guys are here first, so you get to hear first that there's going to be a giveaway, and also just pay attention to some of the slabbed coinage, because I'm going to do a trivia question to get the answer, to get the giveaway. So if you're here now, you don't have to listen to the entire auction if you don't want to. Of course, I would rather if you would, but you don't have to. Late Night with Bull said he might come to sell stuff too. And let's see, I messaged him. And he has not seen it or answered. So maybe he's asleep. I don't know. But we're going to start without him. So you guys that are here, you've got 2 advantages now. Starting with some stuff that I can get out of the way here if it doesn't sell. Have the number 2 Lincoln book, Whitman book, and it was made when number 2 was the last one. It is full. They are all decent coins. Some BUs that I've put in to finish it. I keep hitting my mouth, and if something happens and I go away, I will be back. But it is a full number 2. And then it actually, the date stopped at 1960, which you can't see me pointing at. That's where the date stops. The rest of these, whoever had this book originally put dates in all the way to 1976, including 3 dates that pennies weren't made. Cents, U.S. cents were not made. So that's what the little white fillers there are. But so 1941 to 1976, and I'm asking $20 for that book full. All right. Then I have the. Hey, Greg King, how you doing, sir? Steady Liberty Quarters book, and it's the. Oh, they keep telling me, and I keep saying deluxe, but it's not deluxe. Whatever this book series is called from Whitman, it's like Verdansko's, where it has the plastic slides front and back. But the Standing Liberty Quarters were a short run, 1916 to 1930. So you got 14 years. Only P's and D's, very few S's. But there is a 1930 P in the book in very good condition. And I'm not grading it. I'm saying it's very good condition. It's better than very good. probably fine. Lots of feathers on the wings and that kind of stuff. And yes, I know it's upside down, but it's good. And there you go. Well, maybe sort of, kind of. Anyway, and also with that, I have, this is a 1927S, which is a semi-key date for the series. I don't know if you can see the S. I have my scope if somebody wants to see. The S is intact. The 1917 is a little worn on the top of the date, but easily readable. The only thing wrong with it is you can see front and back, it's worn, and the rims are worn. So this wasn't something somebody put away. This was a used quarter. I'm sorry, this is the 27S. Yeah, that's what I said. Semi-key date 27S. So in good condition, this is $37. So I was asking, I believe, here. Yeah, it was 37. The 1930 was $10. This is $37. And then I also have one of the rarer Standing Liberties. It's a 1917 Type 1 and Variety 1. And what that means is in 1917, they changed some of the coin features. But also it's a Type 1 because until I don't know the date, but originally the dates were raised and they were lost rather easily. This one you can read the full date on it. But they changed it, and they also changed the reverse in 1917. And this is Variety 1. Variety 2, they moved stars under the eagle there. And you can see there's no stars under the eagle. And you can see the reverse on this is in great condition. The front's worn, and the date's worn because of the way they had it, but it is readable. Hey, Philip, how you doing? So that's, like I said, that's a 1917, and that in G4 books at 22. So the three coins themselves book for $69, and then you've got the book itself. So let's say $10 for the book, so that's $79, and I'm asking $60 for all three coins and the book. If anyone is interested. If you just want the coins or you just want the book, we can talk about that too. Ben all three, Ringmaster Ray, they are yours, sir. Do you want the book? Just the coins. Okay. Your package from Sunny didn't go out yet, Ray, so I'm going to open it and put these in it. So you don't have to pay shipping. Yes, yes, it is. Oh, let me put another one in this place. This is how. Yes, perfect. It's just what I wanted. Okay. So now I have the Staying Liberty book that's empty. Hey, Big D, how you doing, brother? Um, you pay postage on it, and it's $5. Do you want me to go to that grave? Are you interested? I have 6 large cents. Um, there's actually an 1817, and I can put these. Let's actually, instead of me telling you I can, let me just do it because you'll be able to see details much better. Full Liberty, full date, 1817. Stars are all there. This is a 13 star. The rim is worn. The face is worn, but you can still see the ear, the lips, the nose hole, and the eye. The hair is all there, but most of the curls are gone. The reverse, clearly readable, as is everything. Again, the rim is worn, but somewhat you can still see some of the denticles. So again, not even trying to really grade it, but just to say, if I can get to it, in G4, this is $26. Again, this is the 1917, 13 stars. So I'm asking 20 for it. And here's the one you saw. It's not in nearly as good shape, but you can see all the date. Again, the rim is, you can see all the stars. You can only see partial Liberty, and you can make out the ear. It looks like she's smiling, but that's actually so this is not as nice of a coin, but it is a 21, which is a key date. But I would say this is probably, if not G4, then almost good too. But in G4, this one goes for $56, and I'm only asking 25 because of the condition. All right. Thank you, Greg. Everybody, while it's on my mind, if you notice there's a pinned comment at the top, that is my new 31S. That was just last week. That was oh, no, that must be. Remind me later, Big T. I'll look it up. Must have been. It must have been the week before last. So pinned to the top of the chat is my new email address. Please use that for all correspondence. It's being used for nothing but coins, so nothing can get lost. I also Cash App or Venmo. I do have Google Pay, and I do have Zelle, but I don't use them as much. So Cash App and Venmo are the preferred payment methods. Okay, so Greg got these two. And that's 25. $5 shipping on everything, no matter how much you get. Okay. All right. I do have a 1835. Good facial features, full liberty, even has a rim. It does have a hole in the top. The back is in excellent condition, except right there on the rim and where it's got a hole in the bottom. They never made it all the way through, but they tried. So damaged, it's $10. Now this is a nice one. It's a 1836. The date is worn, but you can see it. Make it better with less light. A little bit, not much. But great, very little wear for a 36. And the 36 in G4 is 26. So again, I'm asking 20. Then I've got a 45. It's in pretty good shape, except for the hole in the top. You see a pattern here. And then this one they tried to make it go through from the back, and then they tried it in the middle a couple times too. So this is a 45, just like the 35. It's $10. Then I've got a really nice 46. Of course, it's the newest, so it should be, but it's in excellent shape. I mean, there's hardly wear even. Plenty of rim, very deep. And a very nice back. Sorry, very nice reverse. And this one is, I'm grading it out. It comes in at $39, and I'm asking $30. Kevin, how you doing, sir? Well, I don't know if you can still get here. Let me give you the link again here, Bull. All right. Where is the? Oh, 1 second. Find out what I do with this. No. No. It's the only other thing I really wanted to put under the scope. I can't find it. There. Over here. Well, heck. Well, I can't sell it if I can't find it. So. You coming up, Bull? Oh, no, please, Monkey King, that's fine. You just had my mind going for a while. Okay, well, we're waiting for Bull, and I can't find the other. I have a VDB, but I don't know where the heck it is right now. Oh, you know where it is? There it is. I remembered. It's with the other ones. These are all the scope coins. And here we go. Got a very nice, it's brown. It's been around town, but nary a ding on it. Just a little bit of wear. Good deep rims. Wheats are good. Very nice coin. And it is a VDB, as you can see there. And I'm asking $10 for the VDB. Excellent book filler. Great looking coin. If anybody's interested in some errors and varieties, I'm going to go through some of those that I have here. This is a nice 1917 with a nice lamination peel right through the date. All right, great. Thanks, Greg. And the coin is in rather subpar condition. I mean, it's a 1917, but it was used. So I'm only asking $5 for the lamination, the 1917. I'm just going to go through these errors and tell you what I have. If anybody wants to see one, okay, I would be more than happy to put it under the scope. I have a 1975D with some die clashing on it. I have a 1972D, and I haven't looked this up on Cuds R Us, but you can see there's a nice cut on the rim there. Didn't make it onto the coin, just on the rim. I have a 1960 repunched mint mark number 2. I have a, oh, that's a regular coin. And this is the other. I have a, nope, I don't have that one. That one's sold. Oh no, the 44 sold. Whew, there for a minute I was worried. This is the 1963 FS 101. Double die obverse. And there you can see on the 3 on the bottom loop, there's another 3 coming out there. This is listed on Coppercoins.com has about a $90 coin. I'm asking 40. And that's because of the shape the coin's in, as well as the uniqueness of the variety of the error. Here's the other one. That's what happened. And this one I'll go ahead and show because it is a nice one. This is a 1951D double die obverse. And you can see on the W and the E the doubling. The top and bottom arms of the E, there are split serifs. And the W, you can see the doubling to the east. And that is a $75 coin, even in this condition. And I'm asking 50. Yeah, you know. And as always, guys, haggling is part of the game. All right, we can put this away. All righty. And I have some slab cents here also. I've got a 1967 SMS in MS67. Got a 1966 SMS cent in MS67. Those are both listed for 40 on NGC. I'm asking 30 a piece. This is a 1968 in MS66. And it is also listed at 40, and I'm asking 30. $1959D in MS66 red. So this is the first year of the memorial design. Why didn't I write that down? And it lists at 27 on PCGS in MS66. So I'm actually asking 25. And then I've got a 1992D MS67 and an annex slab. I'm asking 15. And I've got a 1974 in MS66 per whoever NGS is. New grade something. So I don't know what to have. I'm offering that for 15 also. Cannot register. Need to. All right, Ball. I'll probably be done. So if anybody's interested in any of those. Hello, Chris. How are you? All right. Went to the books. Went to that. What was the I have one 2021 proof set. I'm asking, did he finally make it? Hello, sir.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, I forgot about time again. Get used to it.
Yeah, well. All right, give me a second, and you can come up. I'm almost done, and you're echoing.
Okay, let me figure out why.
2021 proof set. They don't have mintages out yet, so they're selling for about 40 on eBay. So that's what I'm asking for. It is 40. Doing well, Chris. Thank you. Thank you very much. So 40 for 2021. You know the 2020s are up at $100 a piece. So when the mintages come out, these will either go up or go down. So I just need to find out which. I have two 2020 uncirculated sets. These book at $38 a piece. And I'm asking $35. And I have one 2019 uncirculated mint set, and I'm asking they book at 30. I'm asking 25. So mint and uncirculated sets are finally having some value to them, but it's just for the years there aren't many of them. I'm keeping that. I have to keep that. I have a 1970 uncirculated set. There's the D's, or is it, yeah, these are the 10. No, I don't know. But there's one half. Here's the other half that I found my small date for my Tansco book in. So it's missing the S cent because the one that was in here was a small date, but I do have one to replace it. So it's a full 1970 mint set, just with the S cent out of the cello. And I'm asking 20 for that. And last but not least, my last oldie but goodie, 1957 proof set from Philadelphia. All in excellent condition. No toning. No malarkey. Just beautiful coins. And that book's right now, it's at $44 and going up. Is the trend, but I'll take 40 for that. if somebody wants it. And remember, the 70 does have the 50-cent piece is silver. In the 57, of course, everything except the nickel and the penny are silver. Any interest? Well, we will let Mr. Bull come up, and I will come back to you in a little bit. If you have any questions, feel free to put them in chat. Hopefully I'll see them. If not, then I'll hit you up later. Oh, gosh.
Did that fix the echo?
Crap. It did because I took you down. Try it again.
Did it fix the echo now?
Yeah, I think you're good.
Okay.
And you're up, sir.
Well. You need to sit in here. Try to wake up a little bit. I had one of these coins left over, and I got a coin bezel for a necklace. It fit pretty good. You want it? $5 plus shipping. It's a killer necklace. I do have some silver chains coming in, a bunch of them. I don't know when they're going to get here. But that's up. Okay. I had a list and everything planned out, and I forgot my list in the truck. Let's do something interesting. Let's start this off at $75. Let's see what it's zoom in on it. It coming in pretty clear? Stand up on that. Let's see. Bear with me there. I'm redoing my desk so I can get everything moved yet. Let's try this. No, that ain't work. That might. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. 1932D, key quarter. Start the bidding at $75. Anybody interested? $5 shipping. It's a little warm, but it is a key date. Hey, Ali. There we go. I'll start to bring it 65. Who wants it? Start. There we go. 1932. And the P is down there. I can scope any moment to. This one of the coins everybody needs is a digital quarter book. interest. Let's see. Hmm. Yes. We have a 2021 St. Helena unicorn. Let's start the bidding at $15. There's valid shipping after that. Start the bidding at $15. It's 1 ounce silver. Nobody wants an ounce of silver for $15. At least they know Ray's not sleeping. Anybody for 16? 1 ounce silver, 2021 St. Helena. Victory through harmony. One ounce silver. Hey, Siren, I knew you'd be here. You go, scoop up some deal, Siren. $16 for 1 ounce of silver. You really think I'll pass that deal up?
I haven't bought anything in weeks, but hell,
It was going to go with 17. I got some interesting stuff, but I got a lot more interesting stuff coming in. Johnny Ray at 20. Hello, Johnny Ray. Who's 21? And remember, I do combine shipping. If you buy more than one thing, it's still going to cost you $5. I haven't raised my rates like everybody else yet, but it's coming soon. I'm just going to do away with the post office and go straight to UPS. I've got packages sitting in the post office been there a week that hasn't even left yet. We got 2 people working on my post office. Anybody want to do 21? It is the 2021 St. Helena. What else? Real quick. There is an error on one of these out. Sadly, this is not one where you see on the hand where it cuts through the rim right there. It does not press any fingers. If you find one of those, it's only about $5,000. They got like 4 of them bouncing for. Well, I stayed with Cat down to Johnny Ray. Three. Johnny Ray. Anybody do 21? Who's Johnny Ray? One. SOLD. Sold to Johnny Ray. $20. What's shipping? Here's Johnny Ray. That sir is yours. Oh, let's see. I think I'm gonna let someone do the memory. I got another 1 ounce here. This is a little bit more rare. It's 2021 Gibraltar, 1 pound, 1 troy ounce, 3 ounces of silver. Lady Justice. My memory thinks I think it's only 10,000 of them minted. Can't remember off the top of my head. But we'll start the bidding at this 20. And it is a 2021. So Lady Justice, like I said, only 2,000 minted. Make coin in the markings are on the case. All right, 2021 Lady Justice. Anybody want to start at $20? Johnny Ray 20. You go steal another one. This is a premium coin, you guys. Don't just look at it as an ounce of silver. I probably should have started higher, but oh well. Too late now. But it's 2021 Lady Justice Gibraltar. $3.99, 1 ounce. It's a slipper coin, guys. Don't let it slip away. The other one do 21. Anybody want to do 21? Y'all gonna let Johnny Ray steal the whole show, ain't you? Last couple weeks he's been siren. He was doing the deals. $21. 2021 Lady Justice. Limited midget, I know that. You don't find. All right. Well, we'll count this one down to Johnny Ray. Johnny Ray, you'll clean up today. And we'll go to 3 to Johnny Ray. Anybody want to do 21? One else, 2021 Lady Justice, Elizabeth Vintage. Here's Johnny Ray. Again, $21 for an ounce of silver. 1 to Johnny Ray. And SOLD. It's gone. There you go, Johnny. Let's see here. I've got one more proven silver, but I get started cheap. Because this is a rare one. This is a 2020 Tuvalu. It's that Big T girlfriend in the back, Elizabeth. 49 fine. But it's the rare reverse proof, the Duke. Real low vintage. I think it's starting bid at 50 and it's still way below value. Again, this is a rare reverse proof one. I think I only see like 3 of them for sale on eBay. And it's starting bid at 50. And I'm still well below value on that one. This is one of the ones I really don't care about selling out because I'm good in my collection. Any interest? Just let me know. I'll set this aside here. Okay, let's find some this. I was going to send this off. I still don't know yet. We'll see if we get any bids. Maybe I'm crazy for asking the starting bid of this, but if you know bills, you understand why. And the starting bid of 100. 00445599. Star note. Got one pole right in the middle. Seen ones like this go for a golly amount of money. I am open offers on this, just not. I got wiggle room, but not too much. I just wish I had 99 with a 6.6, so keep your crack cross-side and get one side down, it might work. Let me know if anybody's doing that one. I don't know what y'all want to see. that beauty? 1851. Beautiful point. I need a starting bid of 80 on this one. Take great sheets on this one, guys. If there's some kind of old coin you guys are looking for, let me know. I might have it. It can fly. $80 outside. That's magnet. Let me know, guys. I don't waste y'all's time. You know, because anything you want. Let's see what it looks. Yeah, I got barbers. I got all kinds of stuff. Alright. Check that video out. 1844 or 81. Ready to hear large shit, scared state. Beautiful one. You started with a 60 on this one. Still a little book. Get the ideas of what you're looking for, just tell me. So I'm gonna have it. Got barbers. If you got one of this, didn't missing me yet, so I'll go and put it up, I guess. $19.23 horse bucket. Bugged me. I stole the last one I had and he didn't get a chance on, so I gave him this chance and he didn't listen to me. The starting bid of 45. Johnny Ray, you know dang well if I had gold, I told you before I put it up here. I got some coming in, but they ain't in yet. fact, I think I got a 1 ounce coin coming in, I believe. I don't remember. When they emailed wouldn't work the other day, I'm trying to get hold of you. My wholesaler was going through old gold from the 1800s, like gold coins like crazy, and it was super stupid cheap. I couldn't get my email to work. Uh, let's see. Let me try to get here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14. I got 20. Oop, is that right? Several more nickels. 20 of them. I started bidding at $15. They're all silver war nickels. 20 of them. You know, silver, that's a damn good deal. You waited in war nickels? I've got key date coins. I got semi-key coins from penny, dime, nickels, quarters. I got proof and mint sets. I don't know what else to put up. Got a raw diamond if anybody's interested. I got almost full penny Nescos. They're almost completely full. What is that? So, what is that? Check this out. Huge window. Not Bureau of Engraving and Printing. There you go. War bill sheet. All in 780. It's $30 for it if anybody wants it. And that's a high serial number. Tell you all about it. $30. Who wants it? It's a buy it now, guys. Well, D. Reese, you still around? Or are you munching?
Yeah, I'm here. You're done?
Yeah, I think so. Johnny Ray's the only one saying like, I mean, I got some nicer stuff that you can sell, but I'm scared to put it up. I didn't realize I needed.
Well, you don't know unless you do it, bro.
Well, I'll put up a spreadsheet. Get everybody use.
All right.
I got a bunch of stuff that I can't clean out. There ain't no room. I figured that them bills would win. Well, at least it's eat a quarter. I don't get these shitty boys.
Well, are you still going?
I'll just move some around.
All right. I don't want to cut you off.
No, go ahead. What you got? Maybe I'll buy something new.
All right, guys. Remember, I'm going to do some kind of a giveaway at the end of this, so stick around. And like I said, I haven't decided totally what, but if nothing else, it'll be at least be 1 gram of silver. It's nice little flag bar here. But there'll be some other stuff with it. I think I'll go backwards this time. So this is a 1957 proof set. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. All the coins are beautiful. And again, the price on these is going up. Right now they're listed at 44. I'm asking 40. It's a 1970 uncirculated set, so it has the 40% silver Kennedy, which is actually the first NIFC, or not intended for sale, or not intended for circulation, excuse me. And that's 20. So 40 and 20. Hell, if you want to buy them both, I'll do it for 50. 2021 proof set. They haven't released the mintages yet, so I'm selling it for 40. That'll either be a great buy or an okay buy. if any 2020s are any kind of example. Okay, 2020 uncirculated sets. These are booking out at 38 a piece. It's got all 5 quarters. The last of the America the Beautiful. The back quarter. It's Philadelphia and Denver, of course. And the 2020 books at 38. I'm asking 30, and I have 2 of them. I also have a 2019 mint set P&D. These book out, I think, at 32. I'm asking 25. I have many different error scents. Die clash, laminations, cuds, RPMs, DDOs, DDO, and a lamination on a 1917. Also have a 1909 VDB in probably fine condition, $10. I still have 4 large cents left, a 35, a 36, a 45, and a 46. The 35 and the 45 both have been, and they tried to put holes in them, but the holes didn't go through. But they both have drilling in them, so they're $10 a piece. The 36 is 20, and the 46, which is in amazing condition, is 30. That's the 46. Have slab cents. Have a 1959D in MS66. 1968 in MS66. And then I've got the 66 and the 67 SMS cents, both in 67 red. The 3
Brother,
NGC. I'm sorry?
you ain't gonna believe this. For the past 3 days, I've been in an email argument with somebody that they thought I was you.
Who?
Swore to God, he bought a 31 SP from me for $40.
No, that's native.
He has been my butt left and right.
See, that's what Big T was talking about. I talked to him while you were up there. He called me. So I guess they thought it was you, and once he figured out it wasn't you, it was me. I'm taking care of it, brother.
Oh, that ain't the problem. I just went and sat and walked 16 hours of video to make sure I wasn't the one he did it to.
Oh, good grief.
I knew I didn't sell mine for that cheap, but man, it just blows my mind.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm taking care of them.
Oh, no worries.
How you doing, Caporal? All 3 of the NGC slabs are on NGC. They scan out at $40 a piece. I'm asking $30 a piece. The 59, I think, was like 27. I'm asking 20. Then I've got just a weird year, but a 92D, but it's an MS67 in an annex holder. And I'm asking 15 for that. And then this little guy, it's a 1974. And they've graded it at MS66 red, but it's NGS, which I don't think many of us have actually heard of. So it's called New Grades or New Grade. They have a website. I didn't actually go to it, but I'm asking 15 for that too because it is in good shape. I'm not going to grade a slabbed coin, but it's probably a 66, but I'm not going to. No, I don't think so. If it is, and they missed it. No, it is not, sir. All right. That is really the mid sets, the proof sets, the large cents, the hairs, and the slabs. What else did I have? I sold those. I sold that. Holding those. This one to next. I just did. Okay. All right. The only thing I really have left for today, any BU scents that you're looking for. I do not have anything from V20s or below. But 30s and up, if you're looking for BU scents for any year, any date, any mint mark.
How much was the box?
Ooh. Well, these would come out.
First, let's see if anybody in chat wants anything. After that, you figure out what you want for the box and let me know.
Okay, because some of them are proofs too, but yeah. All right, I'll let you know. But
I do catch you off guard.
Yeah, you did. And
I've
this
only
is
got like 50 of those red boxes sitting on my desk right now.
yeah. Well, these will probably all fit in just a one-sided one, but I was sorting them by date, so that's why they're. I started the process, but I haven't finished it. But
I have a bad habit now. I'm collecting Danskos and penny Danskos, and I'm trying to fill them all. So
oh, good grief!
I'm at 11 of them now for pennies.
Well, I can put together a two-sided box if you want. It ain't gonna be cheap.
Give me the total. We'll see what we do.
All right. We'll talk after. But,
Okay.
so, but if you're looking to fill a book, or looking to fill holes in a book, or looking just to get BU examples for your book instead of Browns, I've got them for most years. Obviously not the semi keys or keys. And there are a couple, like I think it was 46s. For some reason, 46s are hard for me to get. And I don't know why. But I've got proofs. I've got regulars. I've even, in the 60s, I've got SMS ones. So if you need a penny or a cent, if you need to make sense of your pennies, I've got them. So don't be afraid to ask. I've got the aluminums from 43. I've got them all. So if anyone is interested, if you want to send me a list, if you want to send me a picture of your book with the holes that you need filled, any of that stuff, I will be more than happy to fill it for you.
Did you say you had aluminum from 43?
Yeah, well, that's what they made them out of, isn't it?
I just call them steel scents. I don't know.
Steel, that's right, steel. Now, everybody else in the world used aluminum. We use steel.
I almost thought I had a 43 copper.
Oh, really?
It was copper plated.
Yeah, well, I need the 1909 S VDB and the 1909S, and I need a 31 now because I sold that, and I need the 14. I don't know what the hell that was.
So there's a 31 right there on the screen, and I got the S in my book.
Yeah, well, I'm not buying right now.
I've got 3 books. All I need is the SVDB.
Hell, Johnny Ray, pennies will work for that.
Yeah, they will.
They're copper. They're they conduct current, so you can your brain waves can flow easily through them. All right, well, that's all I've got.
Well, if copper on needs it, there it is. You see better pictures on my spreadsheet.
Shut up, Ray. Oh, those are Indians.
Copper Isle, I probably can got those too. Except the 09S. I got one, but 8%. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, feel free. All right, you've got me reach it here now. Copper. I got one of the old books with the old pennies. Okay, so you need, I know I have the 64L. And you need 69, 77. I have a 69. I do not have a 77 or an 09S. I have an 08S.
I got most of those Indian heads except for 2 of them are not for sale. The 77, which is the major killer there. I got a super slick one. You better read the date. And the 09S is another hard one to get. But I got most of the rest ones, I believe. But as for the 71S I got it on my spreadsheet for 110. Look at the pictures real good, Copper, and email me and make me an offer. You ain't gonna hurt my feelings. But I'll post that spreadsheet again, chat. And if I ain't got the one you're looking for, I can pretty much find it. I got a big sale coming up tonight. Oh, D. Reese, I'm probably going to be sending you a buttload of pictures soon to get your opinion on a buttload of foreign coins I got.
All right.
I know I got there's some silver. I think there might even be a gold piece in there. I don't know. I think I won a lot with a 1 ounce gold piece in it last week. I can't remember.
All right, let me get my scope back out here for you.
What kind of book is that, Reese?
Huh?
Is that a Dansko book?
No, this is
Oh.
an oldie. But it's like the Danskos. It's got the slides.
I got one like that. Mine is a little bit different. Mine. Is that one?
Yep.
These books are more expensive than Dansko's.
Yeah.
I paid $2 for this book. Mint condition.
I was just about to say I spent like $4, I think. And I didn't even know anything about it. I just bought it because they had it and I needed a book for my Indians.
Yeah, it's in here. This thing is mint. Never used. That's the one I'm filling up now with pennies. Now one in Buffalo Head Nippers.
All right. Who needs these? Copper owl.
Exact measurement of a buttload. Well, I bought a little over 190 pounds of foreign coins.
Okay, Copper owl, here you go. This is what I've got. Here's the 64. It's the pointed front. And the L is hard to see, but I'm hoping it shows up under this.
No copper owl. It's going in. How many clean? I know not by me. I don't look like it has been cleaned at all. Do look at 64.
I'm looking in the wrong spot. Here's the strap. Should be right there. Right? I'm looking in the right spot, right?
I can't really tell where you're at. You're close in. Something right there on the other.
It's on the ribbon, which is put behind the.
All right, go right above the 6 and go up.
It's more to the right because it's not on the.
I'm looking for the ribbon right above the 6 and then pull the ribbon around.
So like this.
I didn't tell where you were. What's that? Right,
there's the ribbon that has the diamonds on it.
Right there. Nope. Okay. Yeah, my new glasses.
Well, I can't see it.
There's a sliding digit in there. I see it.
Yeah, well, like I said, it's the pointed bust, and that's how you can tell the difference. Because on all the others, the bust is. See how it's round? Wait, I'm in the wrong spot. Well, that's a pointed one too because it's 64. 69, I mean. I don't know why I put that up. All right. Well.
Copper, email me. I'll send you some pictures of the other 31S I got. You might like it better.
Yeah, I can't. With my, I can't see the L. If anybody else can see the L,
I can see the L.
Yeah. Like I said, I know it is, and I know, but because I bought it from somebody I trust. But and then this is the 69. It is starting to corrode a little bit.
You're gonna probably shoot me, but I know a way to stop the corrosion.
Yeah, I do too. You can paint it.
Heck no, extra virgin olive oil.
Oh, really?
Drop it in a little cap full, take it out, dab it dry, and just leave it on the counter somewhere for a day, and it won't corrode no more.
So that's what I've got. That's my 64L and my 69, if you're interested in them at all.
I lost power.
Well, that sucks. So do you want prices or are you going to keep looking? Keep looking. All right, thanks. Put that back before I lose them somewhere.
I don't know why, but I bought some 1800s marbles yesterday.
Anybody else looking for any Indians while I got this book out? Anybody need a 1908S?
What, Indian?
Huh?
1808S Indian?
Yep.
Well, put it up, everybody.
Going out tomorrow, Ozzy.
Just so y'all know, if you got anything going through Tennessee, it's going to be really slow because they just shut down 4 post offices, big ones. Chattanooga had no mail going through it at all. I don't need it either, but those are good investment coins.
Don't need the OAS, I have to say. Good. Yeah, well, I'm gonna brag anyway. Even if anybody don't want it, so I almost sent it to be graded. It's a little worn, but you got all Liberty. You got all the feathers.
Do you want to know how much?
How much I got it for, or how much I would take for it.
The cheaper version.
The cheaper version was $70.
It's not too bad. Don't tell me what you paid for it. Good grab.
Yes. Yes, it was. Yeah, that was one of my best buys ever, actually. All right. So, any other Indian heads or Wheaties or memorials that are not key dates, unless you want the 1908S, and then we can talk. We can actually talk about anything that I've got at this point. why I took the 31S out of the Dansko. So, oh yeah, oh no, Ozzy, I always send everything with tracking. I don't trust them guys. I know too many people that work for the post office.
Well, the tracking here lately don't do any good. I sent the stuff last week. It's still saying it's ready to be shipped, sitting in my post office.
Look at grief. I've had that before. Somebody kept, and I was like, I sent it. I don't know what to tell you. And then, like, the day I called the post office, it got to their, but it never showed as ever being scanned before it showed up at his house. All right. Well, so I'm just think of me as the proof set copper man at this point. If there's anything that you want, if there's anything else you're looking for, who knows? I do have a plethora of rolls of cents. Hell, I got a roll of 1955p sitting here that I'm very excited to go through and find that double die. But
What's that? What's the rolls you got from me?
no, I bought it from Chuck.
Oh. Well, you bought 70, 80 rolls from me?
Yeah, well, I'm trying not to call him because I bought most of them from him. 70, 77, and 09S. 21. No, I don't have that.
Well, you ain't gonna like the price.
70. I don't think I have a 70. I had the 69 and then nothing until 73. Yeah. Yeah. See, I need the 70, 71, 72. And the 68 over 69, but or 69 over 68, excuse me. And I need that damn 1856 Flying Eagle too.
Yeah. I was all right when you do that when you did the Flying Eagle part. But oh, I can get one, but you ain't gonna like brush.
How big will you need to? Like I said, I'm here. I can sure you.
You know, this is gonna sound really bad, but between me and Deep Reese, we all turned in all our copper cent, our pennies. We probably solved the world's food.
This is what I'm working with, Copper. You've got 5 full ones already, and then you've got these that I can probably make. I might be able to make 5 from them, but like some of them are like these are teens, so I can take that and make a whole roll out of that. But see, like I've got those are all 24s, so I can mix the 24s with the 23s and the 25s, but then these are all 20s. So what I've been doing is I've been going through like rolls like this and putting them in these. So I didn't want to stop doing that just because I was sending them to you. But so that's why I said I should be done by the end of the weekend. Ring master. Yes, you got the no, just 60 because I said I'm just gonna cut open your package and use a new envelope for the other package I have for you. Oh yeah, I'm I've turned into a slow shipper, unfortunately, but no one has ever not gotten anything. I have an 1864 or 1865, 1894 or 95. Well, I just so happen to have a bag here.
I'll let you read check first.
Oh, I need a bigger desk. Oh, that's nice. It doesn't go in there. Okay, that's a shield. It's a 61. What's this? 1912. 1912D. 1911. Jefferson approved. Jefferson.
And all this time, I thought you were organized like a library and you'd have a key date card or something.
Shit.
You know, I'm trying to find one of those library key date cards. They're perfect for storing coins.
I've got an 1883 V-nickel. $18.97. Buffaloes, Jeffersons. Watch out. Can't do that. That's too fucking heavy. That's all foreign. I'm sorry. Okay, it's another 1883. What years did you need? I'm sorry. Uh, 94 and 95. Nope, I've got a 93 and then a 98. So those must be hard ones to find then. Okay. Go on, what do we got? Also need 85 and 12. 12? I've got 83. Okay. 11. These two. 97 and 83. This is an 83. Look how nice this one is. Seems sweet. It's got a nice die crack. This is a sweet coin from 83. Now I have a 1912, a 1912, and a 1912. Now I forgot where the damn.
I think my lower corner cracked for a minute.
Yeah, I went to the wrong corner. And a 1912D.
No, I just lost out on the big boy of the week since 09 PDB. Went for $411.
So, do you need the 12, Philip? Do you know? Because both of these are pretty nice. Like I said, and 12D, it's really nice too. No, 12S. Let me see. Did I put, is this the? That's the 83. So this one didn't have cents, right? Okay. No cents. No, all the 80, both of the 83s I have are no cents. I got a 93, 98, 99, 03, 06, 07, 08, 11, 12. the 83 without the cents. What's this one? And a 97. And then I've got a unreadable date, 1860 something, shield cent. In 1869, shield nickel, I'm sorry, not shield cent. That's 1911 V nickel. And then I don't know why this is with the nickels, but this is an 1864 2 center. Starting to corrode a little bit here. With large motto. Here is another 1869 shield nickel. And that's the, oh no, that's the one I already showed you. On the 1860, who knows? Shield nickel. And then I also have proof and older Jeffersons, 30s, 40s. I also have a whole little bag of readable date Buffaloes. If anybody's interested in those. I also have rolls of nickels, BU nickels. No, okay, that was the last thing I read. Anyone else? For some reason, without sense. Yeah, I know what you mean. But apparently not, because like you said, I've got two, and both of them are without sense. So. So, if anybody's interested in a whole bag of all those nickels, I could do a deal on that too. Bull left us. Bull, you got anything? He's muted too, so he must be on a phone call or something.
No, I don't know what he wants.
Oh, attention.
Yeah, he's waking up beside me. I'm not sure what he wants. He wants his books and be able to pull out. Only thing I got might be someone might be muted in. What's that screen? Camera. I got two 2022 1 ounce Beskar bars.
I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back, man.
All right. Take $80 from both. Buy another shipping, let's $30 something. So $40 each. And they're still in the Admix packages. And Philip, I think I got some real nice ones with scents. Let's just see a book in my vault, and I didn't bring that one out. I've got a real nice gold plated without scents, the Racketeer coin. I got a great one of those. Hold on a minute. Cracky boy, wake up from the nap. I've got a ton of stuff. I don't know what y'all want to see. But if there's any special coin you guys need to fill books, or there's a special coin out there you want to get for any reason, email me. Let me know. I can probably get it for you the price you want. I do enough auctions a week to cover the whole world, basically. I just bought some stuff from Cambodia. That's why I started making the spreadsheet to put a lot of stuff on there. You guys can see everything I got in one little section. So. And keep that spreadsheet because it changes daily pretty much. They change the prices or adding stuff and moving stuff. And never feel bad about offering me a price. You ain't gonna hurt my business none. But I got Buffalo, War Nickels, proofs. What else? You get original gold nickel necklace. Hidden. Check this out. Check that beauty out. Let's go. Damn near perfect Racketeer coin. Now I can see how that would have pulled people back then. Here's one of the prettiest coins I've got. This is pretty nice too. Full diamonds. Yeah. What is that? I got a ton of stuff. I just don't know what to put up. I mean, we can even do some 1800 German. This is great XF40. 1813. That's already. How did I know if I bring up four and Kelly would open his eyes? (1815) Cruiser, German States, XF40. It's an NMC, but it's a real people calling it small, but it's nice. It's one of the last German coins I got besides the old. You get real deep pockets, I'll put that up. That's one of the higher end coins I've got. Yeah, like I said, I even got diamond, a raw diamond. Oh, you didn't send that list to me, but I've got buffaloes and more buffaloes. I've got about 70 more back there. I bought 94 pounds of buffaloes last month. And I've got 7 bags left. Hey, Reese, you follow in? Oh, all these is I got good dates, real dates on them. I've got one or two I need to liquidate, but that's it. I know I sold some to T for her boat bike she bought. She got a phone with liquidate. She got make some money off of it, I guarantee it. Let's see the post office ever lets the package go. Maybe one day I'll do a video of everything I got on my whole setup. Probably gonna take about an hour or so. So do part of the vault. Oh, Lord, killing on you. I know the last time I moved, they took a forklift and a 60-foot trailer, 3 trips to haul all my pennies. Well, Bill, just shoot me an email and I'll put you on the list of ones I'm looking for. And every auction I go to, I go down the list and see if there's anything people want. And if it's at a good price, I'll pick it up and let you know. Anybody's ever bought from me know I don't charge anything at book or over book. It's always under. Like that 32 deep quarter I was had up earlier. In G4, it's $145. And I started at 75. D. Reed, you follow anybody?
No, I'm here. I'm just waiting for you to do your thing, bro.
I don't have anything else to put right now.
Well, then say that.
I got a 20-pound box coming in about 30 minutes right now, though.
You have what?
A 30-pound box of coins coming in about 30 minutes. I'm tracking it on my GPS right now. You 1928.
Right.
I don't know what to do. They want something else.
Well, that's the way it is at this point. If you guys, Kelly, you're only interested in silver foreign coins, is that correct?
Phillips, you're going to need that bottle once you get back to me because there's a few nickels in there that you're going to need. I've never used it, but I'm planning on using it.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. I think, because the only other thing, like I said, I've got the 57 proof set, silver, the 70 uncirculated set that has some silver. And that's really all the silver I've got left at this point that I can lay my hands on at least.
I had some silver corn here somewhere, but I don't know where to put it.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I'll find it.
All right, guys. Well, does anybody have anything else they're looking for? You're looking for some golf shirts, 3X.
Oh, you want to go there? We can go there. Hold on.
I don't know what I started, do I?
I got someone offering me on this already earlier today, so you brought up t-shirts and print t-shirts. A NASA, authentically worn by Neil Armstrong, Mr. 1 foot moon guy.
He wore it on the moon too.
I got COA that he wore this t-shirt. Right here.
Oh.
And anybody wants that? take 225. I hit the wrong button. There we go. I got that.
What happened to all my friends that used to hunt penguins with me?
What's the tongue?
Huh?
What's the tongue?
Nah.
Gene Simmons.
Yeah, no.
The whole cast and crew of Kiss autographed. Personally, with COA. Got that. And if you're a Star Wars junkie, Harrison Ford and all the big names of Force Awakens with COA. So what's the deal? Both of them. $180 for both of them. Shipped. For Kiss and Star Wars. I'm glad it's your game and you watching the latest World Series thing going on. Mr. Ryan expressed himself. Nolan Ryan. There was someone here just a few seconds ago that had interest in this and never got back to me. So I'm again. Got put the COA right here in the corner. This is a Whataburger promotional set. And I will take $55 for it. Shipped. What have you heard me say that? He might be over the corner eating a banana.
Ooh.
Oh, monkey. Lord, I hope I didn't kill him by letting him choke on the banana when I told him the price. It's cheaper than what I quoted him last time. You gotta bring a dump truck. I guarantee his collection's bigger than mine. I've got an old taco truck we might issue. All kinds of collectibles. What? I only brought that up because you mentioned t-shirt.
Well, Kelly, the blue steel.
Was him? Don't take what he says literally. Some stuff Kelly comes up with and it scares the hell out of me. I'm a firefighter. But, bud, I think I'm done. I'm gonna get the little man up here and feed him a little bit and get ready for the next option.
All right, my friend. Thank you. I'm going to do a giveaway if you want to put anything in on that.
What about something? What about something here? I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, beautiful 43. D. Beautiful. I'll give it away.
All right. Thanks, sir.
Yeah, I sold out. That's coppers in my 1 gram silvers.
Huh?
All my 1 gram silver bars, my 1 ounce copper browns. They
Yeah.
went.
Who bought the copper? Because nobody wants to buy my copper rounds.
I ended up rubbing them down at $2 pieces, but I had to take them.
All right.
I got just a little premium on them.
Let me do this real quick. So I'll get this thing out of my face.
But my next order of 1 gram silver is going to be the Trump bars.
So hell. Son of a bitch. Okay. Trying to find the other.
You want that whole bag away?
Oh no.
I was wondering.
No, that's all those nickels I was playing with.
Buffalo with Jefferson's, I got a ton of them nickels. But what's funny, nobody realizes that any normal nickel nowadays is worth more than a nickel.
Yeah, I know. It's like the only coin that is. All right. All right, I've got a Merry Christmas copper round, an eagle's head with a flag. I think it says Golden State Mint, 1 ounce, 999 fine copper. Strength, freedom, and something else. And then I've got one that looks like the old Buffalo nickels. Indian head on one side, Buffalo on the other. $2 a piece. Everybody's looking for copper rounds.
Oh my God.
All right, so we got a 1943, I think he said D. BU steel set over there. I have a 1974 uncirculated Ike, a 1991 Mount Rushmore clad commemorative $50, and I've got the gram bar, 1 gram silver flag bar. So we're giving this all to one person, you think? Considering there's only 7 in here, I think that's probably the best.
Oh, I might just get on that deal.
What?
I might get on that deal.
All right. Well, let's see. How are we going to do this? I think I'm just going to write a number. I was going to do trivia, but I don't think anybody's up for that. So there's 7 people, so we'll do.
All right, I mean, my number's 0. I'll but I'm not going to get into the giveaway, guys. I'll be you guys.
Okay. Nobody can see what I just wrote, right?
Nope.
Okay. Here's the number in here. Put it right down the nickels. And I'm going to put the range in here. We will start with 1 guess and 1 guess only. And go. If nobody gets it the first time around, there's actually only 4 of you in there because me and Bull are both counted on that 6. So. Hooey. You guys are all going in a row. Huh? I think that's everybody. Okay, go ahead and guess one more time. Because you're all wrong. How you doing, Hoovy? Yours. Come on, Ray and Philip.
What?
Let's tell Ray and Philip to hurry up. I'm on that roller coaster called life right now, Hoover.
I quit holding on anymore. I'm just letting it ride.
It is an E10, and we have a winner. Mr. Philip DeBoard with 19.
He cheated. I don't know how to get it, but he did.
Huh?
He cheated. I don't know how, but he cheated.
Somehow. It was rigged, I'm sure.
Yeah.
So send both of us your address.
I got his address.
All right. I do too, but send it to me anyway so I make sure I have it.
You send me an email telling me you wanted the shiny penny.
My email is pinned at the top of chat. Use that one, please. Otherwise, it's likely that it will be lost into the black hole that is my other email address.
I've had this same email address since I was 11 years old.
Well, that's the one that I'm giving up now. Well, I wasn't 11. How can you have one from when you were 11?
I was born in '82.
Yeah, but there still was an email in '93.
You sure about that?
'99 was my first email address, and I was 31.
I was playing on computers when they took up the whole room.
So was I. In 1985, my mom said she would either buy me a computer for my birthday or get me scuba diving lessons. I took scuba diving lessons, went like 3 times, and I've used computers my entire life.
Just imagine what you've been doing. You got the computer first. Well, fellas, I'm gonna hop off here and feed the little man and go open my packages. It looks like I got some interesting stuff. I think my new phone's ready too.
All right. Well, thank you everybody for coming. We will be doing this again next Thursday. I will
I'll be late probably.
Yeah, probably. I will be at the flea market on Sunday. I'm not sure if you're going to be there too.
Probably. You need to come on Wednesday, man.
What's Wednesday?
The midweek flea market, Syracuse.
I didn't know that. I thought they weren't doing that anymore.
Syracuse took it over from Wayne while he was recovering.
Oh, I didn't know that.
See, all right, this is what we got. We got Sundays, we got the flea market for Mama T's. Then we got the late night flea market at Syracuse on Sunday nights. Then over on Mondays, we go over to Gypsy Owls for open panel. And Wednesdays, we got Syracuse midweek flea market. And Saturday, we got the trade day.
Well, yeah, I stopped doing Saturdays just because I was doing so many daggum auctions.
Well, I try to hit them all up. But Saturday, we got 3 of them. Syracuse does 1 in the morning.
Yeah, there's an early, the mid, and the late. Yeah. Well, I know I will be at Sundays. I do not think I will be at Saturdays.
Well, try to make it to Syracuse on Wednesdays, man, because that's why I unload most of my stuff during the week.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I'm kind of enjoying mine. It's I don't sell a whole lot, but it's fun getting the same people in here, so we're getting all to hang out.
Well, it's kind of the same people over on Syracuse, but we have a blast over there. Ringmaster Ray's over there with us.
Yeah. And usually, Siren, are you still in here?
I bet she is. She's lurking somewhere.
You heard from Rhonda?
Not in about a week.
Well, that's the thing. She was here last week, and I put a whole bunch of stuff aside for her, and she said she'd email me the next day, and I still haven't heard from her. And she obviously didn't come today, so I just hope she's okay.
If you don't hear from her, let me know. I'll get a hold of Doug and he's get friends with her.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well, like I said, if nothing else, next Thursday, but apparently Saturday, Sunday, we've got other opportunities. So we'll see you around, and I really appreciate you guys showing up. I will give me about 15 minutes, Bull, and I will email you about that box of coins.
All right. The only one I sold you was Johnny Ray, and he'll email me.
For what he buys the singles.
What?
What did you just say?
Johnny Ray is the only one that bought from me today.
Oh.
So he'll just email me.
Yeah, I'm sure. All right, guys. Any questions, comments, concerns?
Complaints?
Yeah, well, I don't take complaints.
I do. They go right to my PayPal.
Any complaints, send to PayPal.
And for every $5 complaint, you might get a reply.
Not a problem, Ringmaster. I got you.
Yeah, but he's always good. I'll back for him.
I've never had a problem with any of these guys. If anything, they're still waiting on me. I am almost caught up.
Oh, yeah, me too. I got one package sitting here down Johnny Ray's, but I got like 19 sitting in my post office been there a week.
Jeez.
They only got 2 people doing all the deliveries and working in the post office.
That's just nuts. Yes, it does, Man Mountain Metals.
I'm adding stuff to people's packages because the post office is late. That's my fault.
Yeah, well, that's the problem.
The UPS.
Yeah. I can't afford UPS.
Well, I'm about to raise my rates, but at least I'll get the packages on time.
Yeah. Everybody, Man Mountain Metals is doing a giveaway. So, you want to tell us when it is and everything, Man Mountain? Give us some more details? Or are you just going to give it to us right now?
Well,
Pay dirt giveaway.
If I don't go now, you're going to hear a bunch of baby screaming, so I better go now.
All right.
See y'all later.
Why, yes, Roy. Yes, we are. We're actually just ending it, but Mr. Mountain's got a giveaway to tell us about. Do you want to come up here and talk about it, Man Mountain? Come on up if you want, Man Mountain. You can just, rather than typing it and me trying to say it. If you'd like, obviously don't have to. But 3 separate bags. Okay, you got shout out videos. Gold, and sapphire bags. Ooh. Not a problem. Not a problem. All right, guys. So Man Mountain, go check out his videos. He's got videos about his giveaways, giving away 2 gold pay dirts and a sapphire pay dirt bag. So definitely, hey Dimebag, how you doing? So check him out. Check out the videos. Sign up for that. Of course, new people are coming in now. Bull already left. I have some proof sets and some cents about it. Slab cents and oh, not a problem at all. Anytime. Anytime. Dimebag or Roy, since you came back, anybody looking for anything that I can show you? Or otherwise we are We are going bye-bye. I've been sitting at this chair for almost 12 hours now. All right, Ringmaster Ray. RN Metals auction tonight, 7:30. And 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 Ringmaster can tell you his dang self.
Hey.
How you doing?
So I just want to show off some stuff that we're going to be doing tonight on the RN Metals auction. That I made.
Oh, that's
They're
cool.
all hand poured and casted by me. So this is it's a 1.25 pounds pure copper. Yeah, I put a lot of work into that one. And then the other item I'm going to have up, dolphin.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, he came out beautiful. But you want
That is cute.
Yeah. So guess the weight on it though, and this is pure silver.
I was about to say it looks kind of chubby. I'd probably like 3 ounces.
It is 13.63 troy ounces.
13. Okay, then you have bigger hands than I knew.
Yeah.
13. Wow.
That's a big hefty boy. And then the other one I made was this pendant. Little eagle pendant.
Oh, that's cool.
Got a loop and everything to go in. You can wear it. This is 3 nines fine also. So those are some of the cool stuff that we got coming up on the auction tonight. We'll see what goes and what stays, and we shall see.
Very nice.
Yeah, Men Mountain Metals, he's got great stuff too. I mean, incredible stuff. So he'll be there also. And I just got something in the mail, which was really cool.
Hold on, I'm gonna have to. MS64.
Yep.
1922.
Philadelphia.
It's pretty.
It is very beautiful. There's like nothing. I mean, it's just shiny, untouched.
I love it and I hate it at the same time, you know.
I know. I don't really care much for 22s because they were so common, but
yeah,
that nice is pretty darn cool.
Yeah, that's somebody just put that away as soon as they got it.
Yeah, I mean, it was just about completely untouched on that.
Yeah, very nice.
Well, I got your Cash App sent finally.
Okay, good.
I added a new card and it finally went through. Got you paid, bro.
Not a problem. I appreciate it.
Well, and the reason why I always want to pay immediately so I don't forget and then look like an idiot later.
I've got people that I stay on and stay on. Usually I just let it slide for a couple of days and then I start.
Yeah, I'm like, it gets on. It keeps me up at night if I haven't paid that same day.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I don't, if I don't have the money to pay that minute, I don't buy it.
No, me too.
And if I don't pay it that minute, I mean, I'll wait till the end of the auction. But yeah, I gotta pay that.
I'm exactly the same way. I was asking you about those large cents because I'm down to I have them all except probably the hardest dates to get now.
Wow.
I just bought a 23. That's a tough one too. That's like a $200 coin by itself. And it's a 23 over 22.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it has the, overdate.
Yeah, it was amazing. That 21 just kind of fell into my lap. I don't think even the guy knew that it was one of the harder ones to find.
Yep,
And
exactly.
and the
And-
17, it's in the shape it's in, but it's
It's
200.
freaking old. Yeah.
But
exactly.
but same thing. I got both of those for good deals. So,
Mhm.
but
Yeah, I've shopped all the coin shops around here in Lubbock, Texas, and I've bought all of them that I can. I'm either going to have to hit eBay, which is what I did with the 23. I got a good deal on it.
yeah,
And other than wait for another coin show to come around, because at the last coin show I bought the 57, and it's still got mint luster.
really.
Yeah, it is super. Let me grab it real quick.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable, and that's one of the key days.
Wow.
Grab that Lars Cent album. Oh yeah. Flip this open. I'll flip the camera around here. Get that to focus in a little bit.
Oh wait.
Let me add a little more light.
Let me-
So right here, I've got the 1796, the 1800, 1801, 1802, 1805. And then I still need the 6, the 9, 11, and 13. And then I got that one coming in. Let me move that up a little bit. There we go. The 23 is coming in probably tomorrow. Then I have all of the 39 through 54. But here's the one I want you to look at. Let me grab a glove here real quick because it's too nice to
Yeah.
just touch by hand. So I spent a little extra to get this one for sure. There we go. Get some light on that too, so it'll show up. There you go.
Wow.
Isn't that beautiful?
Oh, that is gorgeous. Oh. And it's a 57?
That's a 57, probably red brown.
That is amazing.
Cool coin right there.
That is amazing.
I mean, no dings on the rim, anything.
Well, you know what? Something I've been noticing, and I've been thinking about it. There's a lot more really nice coins being shipped around these days.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking everybody is, there's people that are emptying their collections kind of like I am.
Yeah. I also like these two.
Oh, yeah.
Counter stamps.
Yeah.
Because that's what they did in the Civil War is they would put a regiment or whatever.
Yeah.
The South couldn't afford to make their own coins, so they counter stamped these large cents. That's several of them. And then I have a brothel coin too. Yeah, where they changed the E.
Yeah, the E to a U.
Yeah. See, there you go. 1866. That's when it was counter stamped.
Oh, that's funny.
So I always thought that was cool because this adds a little extra history, and so I keep all of those if I find them, counter stamp ones. Oh, put my 55 back in here. Yeah, so I'm just down to a few.
That's good. Yeah, see, those are the 4 I had, and I was, like I said, that 46 is gorgeous, and the 17 and the 21 I know aren't easy to find, so I was happy with that. But
Yeah.
if they were in my typeset.
Yeah. So I have the 2117 right there. It's just getting down now to 1813 and back. And when you get into these right up here,
Yeah.
I mean,
I,
these
well,
start becoming $1,000 pennies easy.
yeah,
The 93s, 1794, 95, 96. Yeah, I'm lucky I have the 1796. I
I was
picked
about to
up.
say that's the one that's not very cheap.
No. So, yeah, I have fun with it.
Very nice. Yeah, I haven't gotten much in. I don't have any half sets. I've never had any half sets.
I've got a couple. I don't have a whole lot. Because right now, I'm still I need to get an album. These albums right here, as far as I know of, they don't have the Drake bust half dollars, and Littleton doesn't have. I don't think they have the half cent album. I'm gonna have to get it from Dansko and find one. But the half dollar Dansko for Drake Bus, there's two of them. You have the album 1 and album 2. Just the albums alone are like $120.
For half cents?
No, just for the half dollars. Just the
Oh, the
album,
half
$100, more than $100, because they're so hard to find and get.
Yeah. Well, somebody, I don't remember who it was, but I was talking to somebody the other day, and apparently they had talked to Dansko, and Dansko is up and running and printing again. So.
Oh, good. Yeah, because they went from California, and I think they moved to New York, state of New York.
I don't know where they went.
I know they went to the East Coast. I think it was New York that they moved to. So, and that's what everybody's been waiting for him, is to get back into production, because everybody loves those albums. I like, these, Dansko's are like probably number one. And then you get the Whitman and the Littletons. They're archival quality. You can get the little pads that go in them to keep the coins from ever having moisture in them or anything too. So.
Oh yeah.
And in my safe, I can put a dehumidifier in there.
I don't know who you are. So.
Forgot to send info. Oh, that was Killing L. Late night will send me a list. Yeah, I got to send him a list of the ones I need. Kill it. Half of my port collection is stamped by TF. Yeah, he's we miss him. He's still part of our RN group, but he's so busy. It's just he didn't have time to do that. He's running his own channel and doing taking care of his family and stuff. So
yeah,
we love that dude. He's a hoot.
Yeah, no, Kellen's a good guy. Very good guy. Okay, those two. Yeah. So it starts at 7:30. You said, right?
Yep, 7:30 tonight.
I got
and then you got Big Red has some amazing stuff he always throws up, and so does Silver Keys.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No.
Just
I had
amazing artists.
Yeah, I've never tried to make stuff, but I'd end up with my finger in the damn melted silver or something.
Well, I've burned myself pretty good in the learning process of all of it.
Yeah.
I started out on YouTube about 5 years ago, and I was learning how to metal detect. And I had done it as a kid, but I was researching. I wanted to find a good one, but I needed to learn how to use them too, because, technology had changed so much.
Oh, yeah.
And so I started following a few YouTubers who were doing metal detecting, which led me to Rob Finds Treasure. And I remember like his first videos that he put out. I just happened to pop up, and it was one he went to the bank and got some penny rolls, and he opens them up and they're full of wheat pennies. And from that time on, he was sold. And that's when he got into coin roll. He hadn't even started his channel yet.
Yeah.
And so, like we would text back and forth on the chat. So then he was doing metal detecting. He was doing the coin roll hunting. I was like, there's no way you can go to the bank and get $50 and find silver. Sure enough, I went to the bank and bingo, there was silver in the rolls. And I didn't think I'd ever find good stuff metal detecting either. And man, I was like finding a Barber $50, digging it out of the ground. I mean, that's just stunning.
I'm a history buff.
Yeah.
And that's what got me. I mean, my great uncle hands me this 1923 silver dollar back when I was like 6 years old.
Yep.
And I still have it.
Mm-hmm.
And, that got me interested in it.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I did it a little bit as a kid. That was back when kids did things.
Right. Exactly.
If I was inside doing coins, my mom would have killed me. But then when I ended up stopping work, I got on YouTube just for something to do, just to watch. And I don't remember who the first one was, but then I ran into JB Coins doing their $50 hunts.
Yep.
And then somehow I ended up on Ken Peavy's channel.
I ended up on CoinOp.
CoinOp.
The early guys. And then who was $50 Make You Holler? They were early.
Oh, yeah. See, I didn't go to them as much because I was on JB.
Yeah.
But like I said, then I ran into Ken Peavy, and that just, from there, it was just like, so.
It has exploded in the last 5 years, though, from what it was. It's like you had very few people even talking about coins to like, man, there's hundreds of channels now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I never dreamed of being on live streams and all of that, and and all the stuff I do with RN Metals and things I do with keys, and when we're doing the midday auctions and stuff like that, Saturdays and Sundays, and I never dreamed I'd be doing that.
Yeah, and when I first got on, my whole thing was to do more educational videos.
Yeah.
And I was a obviously a penny roll hunter. I still am. I mean, that's like I said, I've got a roll of 1955 P's sitting here staring at me that I'm anxious to get into. But
oh yeah, man, I'd be drooling.
I am, but I've got other stuff I got to finish.
Yeah, exactly. Clean off the desk. My desk is always like trashed.
But yeah, no, I mean, but it seems like that's going away. When the silver stackers started coming into the coin community, a lot of the numismatic stuff kind of went to the side.
Mm-hmm.
But there's still plenty of people that do it. But like the coin, like penny roll hunts.
Right.
I've literally got probably 400, 500 rolls. Now, some of them I've been through, but a lot of them I haven't. I mean, I've still got bank wrap rolls from the 60s.
Wow.
And
see, I went through a bank wrap roll of 60 Ds, and you have the double. There's like hundreds though of repunch mint marks to everything on it.
Hold on.
But one of the cool ones that I found was there was a die chip that I found, and I watched the progression of it. It was on the reverse, and I saw the progression of it getting larger and larger from what was little die chip to where it was chipping out and got big. So I have those, and I have the the progression of it. And then another one I found was where I think it was it was the 1960s, and where then there's a die chip between the 9 and the 6, and they're connected. And I found about 5 of those in that same roll.
There's some other ones in here, but I believe
I still want to find the D over horizontal D though. I almost bought one yesterday.
This isn't it. These are all ones that I need to identify the whatever is on them.
Right.
But I literally have a binder clipped stack that at least that thick of
Mhm.
1960 Ds
Yep.
that have to be identified.
Yeah, exactly. There's so many, but it's a lot of fun, but it takes time. It takes a lot of time.
Yeah, the 59s and the 60s,
Mhm.
there's so many of them, and you find some, and then you find they're not even listed. It's because they say they're so minor that they don't even list them.
Right, right.
But yeah, so I've probably got 20 there, and it's got to be at least 20 or 30 60 Ds. That
Yeah. One of these
I
days,
just
I'm going to
don't need.
invest in the what is it? The Air books. The two you have the 2 volume books.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh,
The
it's not coming to me right at the top of the head. I have this one. I mean, the Strike It Rich one,
oh yeah, yeah.
and so that
I've
gives you
just
some of the
I've
big.
just done them so much, and I use Chuck Daughtry's website,
Mhm.
Copper Coins,
Copper
because you
coins. I
can
use
look,
that
yeah,
Vista, right? Vista,
and even Wexler's
Wexler.
website still. But
Yeah,
Chuck's is pretty comprehensive, and he's got the search engine that you can use, so it's fun.
yeah.
But yeah, there's just so many, and then like I said, now you've gotten into the whole TikTok thing yet?
I started posting some videos to TikTok, but the problem with my videos is YouTube videos are long. They're 15 to 30 minutes long. But to be able to, for TikTok to catch their attention, you need 30 seconds, 30 to 45 seconds videos.
Yeah, I started on TikTok doing coins and stopped because the other thing is they're all in the quarters.
Hmm.
Started with the W quarters, and so they do quarter hunts, but they come across it's there, and I don't
They say are errors aren't errors.
correct.
Yep.
They're very non-trained numismatists,
Yep.
and it's interesting. I sit there and watch them sometimes, and I just want to scream.
Yeah.
And there are times I'll make a comment, and I'll be like, but they're
You know what I picked up from CoinTrue? He had a quarter that I wanted. I ended up getting the high leaf
yeah,
and a really nice grade. And it's not graded; it's still raw. But that is a tough coin to get,
yeah, oh yeah,
and it's not cheap.
yeah, yeah. Think about the
So I
number
have
of.
a high leaf and low leaf now in my
Oh, you
album.
got both?
I've got
Oh,
both.
yeah, I
That's
haven't
what
found
I've been looking for
either
a
one of
long
those.
time.
Those are ones I might end up buying if I don't.
Hmm. Well, like the spitting horse error, that was very common because now I have like 5 of them. But yeah, when I go through my boxes of quarters, I'm always pulling out those main dates, and then I go back under my scope and search for them. And what is it?
Cherry picker guides.
Teach me how to Doug Diggy.
Educate me, yeah. So the cherry pickers guides are the ones you're thinking.
Yes, the cherry picker's guide. That's what I
Yeah.
need.
Well, but it's the same thing as the dance goes. The guy, one of the guys that writes the cherry pickers guide died, and next thing you know, they're selling them for like $100 a piece. And I'm like,
It's a $200 set, easy.
yeah, well, I'll wait
But
until I find them on some library shelf that they're selling it for $1.85.
yeah, exactly. Even if it's not updated. Now,
Yeah,
I know CoinOp, he's helping right now with the new version, help
oh
write the
good,
new version, and they're getting ready to release the new one of the Cherry Picker's Guide. But he's been helping write that and getting it
good.
all in.
Well, that'll drive the price down too.
Yeah. So then to
If
be
they,
back
they
in
release,
publication again.
yeah, if they release another issue, that'll drive the price back down. Yeah, like I said, I've just been doing it for so dang long that finding them isn't the issue. It's identifying them and attributing them to the correct attribution is what drives me nuts.
Yeah.
Because that's where my the vision really comes in horribly.
Yeah. Well, it's like, okay, you've got the doubling on the D, but you got to have this little die scratch here and this little dot over here. But if it's not that little dot, it's got to be the other dot up here. Yeah.
And then you find them all except one.
Yeah. Exactly. And then it drives you crazy.
And then it's like, oh yeah. Yeah. But I've just got, that's why I've got rolls and rolls and rolls and rolls, and nobody wants them.
Mm-hmm. Well, I
Nobody
got
wants
rolls
them.
and rolls and rolls, and no one wants those either.
Mine have kind of merged into one big roll.
I went from a 6-pack to a keg.
Well, that's what I say. I say, you punks in your 6-packs, I've got a keg.
Yeah.
It's taken me 54 years to get this body perfect.
Well, it's like, when I first started out, I was getting boxes of pennies and nickels and stuff like that, and getting the dimes, quarters, halves, everything I could, and I was going through it. Right now, I probably have 3 boxes of nickels pre-59 and back of just nickels.
Yeah.
And then I probably have 3 or 4 boxes of wheat cents that I hadn't even gone through and looked for errors. I was just pulling them out and keeping the best ones from my albums and stuff, and I just set those aside. I haven't even touched them.
Yeah, I've got a big coffee can somewhere. I don't. My wife cleaned up in here, and I don't know what she did with it. But
So that's why I need the cherry pickers guide, is because I need the information on the older ones, what I'm looking for.
Yeah. Well, again, that's what I.
You always got to have one of these.
Yeah, yeah.
Red
Double
one.
die. You know what a double die looks like.
Yeah.
You know what the repunch mint marks look like.
Yep.
So, like I said, that's why I go through them. I don't even try to attribute them until later.
Mm-hmm.
I go through and look at them, and if I see something, I'll take it and put it aside. And
so when you go through that 55 roll and you do see a double die, you're probably going to pee your pants.
I'll probably.
I hope the best for you. I hope you find one. It's like 1 in a billion.
I will faint.
Yeah.
Well, that's that 63D, the double die. I found that one.
Yeah.
So,
I found a 72 Philly double die, but it's a minor doubling. It's not the real good one.
Yeah.
Separation's the only problem.
Yeah, and I had a 95, but I think I bought. I'm not sure. I don't know where I got it. I had it. I think I might have bought it.
Mm-hmm. Let me let my dog out real quick. He's whining at me. He wants to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Oh.
Who's that?
Oh, Ray, if you want, I can take pictures of the pages you're interested in. Oh, nice. Yeah, when I first started out pouring, though, Rob was pouring, and he had a Devil's Forge. He had just got it in, and back in the early days, and he thought it was just the coolest thing in the world, just to be able to take copper or silver and pour it to bars, and that's what got me started into pouring. So this is, a 2-pound bar, but I use it for the staples. So, it's the best thing in the world to flatten those staples out on those flips.
Yeah, I just bought one of the flat staplers.
That'd be nice too. Really nice ones.
Well,
I got a cheapo. I got a Walmart special.
It's just funny. You watch the way things go, and when I first started, it was those cardboard flips, just with a regular stapler. Then I heard you don't want to do that because they have to be flat. So then it was taking a pair of pliers every time and doing that around the edges. And then they're like, well, you can buy just a flat stapler. So then I bought a flat stapler.
And then
now everybody uses plastic.
And now you have the flips that self-stick, So you
Yeah,
put
well,
it into sticks. You don't even need a stapler.
well, that, or like I said, everybody started using the plastic flips,
Yeah.
so you don't need the stapler. And I'm like, oh, come
Yeah.
on.
Well, and if it's a nice coin, you don't want to put it in a flip because the staples from moisture, because they're iron,
Yeah,
will get into the coin and it'll tone it and then, make it ugly toning. No, it
yeah.
doesn't tone it right.
Especially if the staple too close.
Yep. I mean, it's good for safety reasons for a little while.
Well, I
I
started
was
taking.
thinking I've got this drawer full here of just extra coins. I got dimes, quarters,
Yeah,
nickels, pennies, all of that stuff, and just boxes and boxes, and flips.
yeah, oh yeah.
But I'm still going through all of these. And then, sometimes once I've gone through ones I want, I'll put up the rest for, auction.
Yeah.
And do a drop or something like that. And that works out pretty well.
Yeah, see this.
Yeah.
Those
Just boxes and boxes and boxes.
and that is a little filing cabinet that's full.
Well, and then all my nice coins, my albums, I have a big giant gun safe that I bought. I invested in that. And so that's where all my silver, all my albums, all of the nice coins that I have, because I don't want the stuff to get stolen.
Yeah.
And and then one of the girls I work with, she went on vacation. She comes back. She said, "Ray, someone broke into our house. We had a 1,500-pound safe in our house. They put it on a dolly and carried it out because
You are kidding.
No, they took the whole safe, full guns, jewelry, all their possessions. They hauled it out their back door, busted out their back door, and they were gone. And then pushed all the furniture that was in the living room against the front door, so they couldn't get in. But when they went around the back door is wide open. Yeah, they cleaned out that house.
Oh,
And so as soon as she told me that, I came home and I drilled down into the concrete in my floor and I bolted that thing down, because if you bolt it down, they can't take it because there's no way they can get anything under it.
oh, that's nuts.
I couldn't believe 1,500 pounds. It's like twice the size of my gun safe. A huge gun safe. And they carried it out.
That's just insane.
Mm-hmm. But the police told them that someone had been probably stalking them for a while and knew about it, because they had to have known that something valuable was in there. They can't just break into a house and, oh, there's nothing really here. They had to know.
And have the dolly and
the equipment and the truck and everything. They needed to be able to haul off what they hauled off and know about it prior. They've been stalking them for a while.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that they had to know it was there. Mm-hmm. They had to.
And and these safes, I mean, if you know how to get into them, you can get into them. I mean, it takes some work. It's going to take, cutting into it and cutting out the sides and everything else just to even get into it, because it's, sheet metal and concrete. So it takes some work if you're going to try to break into it. So it's going to take a while to cut into it. If they could never cut into it, you're just then they lose out. So they did all that effort and can't even get into it. Yeah, but they'll figure out how to cut into it and stuff. And you don't want to use a torch because it'll destroy everything, catch everything on fire inside. But you can use, some saws and stuff that are cut for metal, and you can peel it open little by little and get into it. But it takes some effort. It's a lot of work.
I was about to say, it'd probably be, if it was me, I'd be trying to go in through the lock instead of through the walls of the safe.
Well, that's the worst part, the front of it, because of the way they lock in those bars. If you don't know the code, it like permanently locks unless you know the code. They can keep trying the code.
It's electronic. Oh, okay.
Yeah, probably electronic key. And it's usually a 6-digit. So, I mean, you got millions of, combinations at that point. So the best thing you do is I just probably go through the back and yeah, saw that thing wide open and just keep getting down and then bust all the concrete out and then cut the other sheet of metal on the back because it's metal, concrete, and sheet metal. And that concrete in there is for fire resistance. It's a fire brick type material.
Huh. I thought this thing was not quite as messy as it is.
Well, I bought from you a 2020, is that correct? Mint set, you said?
Proof set, yeah.
Oh, was it the silver or was it?
No, just the regular, the clad, yeah.
And I'm an idiot because that's what I went to my coin shop and got. But I think the one that you had didn't have the W in it though. It didn't have the W quarter.
Yeah, I did.
W nickel.
Correct. I didn't have the nickel with it.
This
just
one has nickel in it.
Yeah.
But I also had just bought the reverse proof and proof nickel online too. I spent like $40. But that's that's what makes this valuable. That mint set is that nickel. Otherwise, it's just clad set. But it's also a little lower mintage too.
Yeah, it was the mintage. The mintage was so low in 2020 because of our governments.
Yeah. There's your W nickel right there.
Yeah.
Doesn't really want to focus in well with this camera. I need to get a 4K camera.
Yeah, I've got 3 different cameras and none of them are.
Well, I got the Logitech C920 a while back, last year or something like that. I mean, it works great for just sitting here and talking and chatting.
Yeah.
But for the zoom, I need the auto zoom more than anything else.
I don't even know. I don't think my thing can even zoom at all.
They are a really pretty set.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Just glad.
Like I said, I've got one of the 2021s.
Yeah.
Just they haven't released the figures yet, so I don't know if it's going to go sky high or not. Well,
I have now that I have this, and also the double that you're sending. I will have completed from 1964 to current with all uncirculated Kennedys,
very nice.
silvers, every one of them up to 2022.
Very nice.
So, you have the NIFC ones, which are just the plain business strike clads.
Yeah.
I have, all the proofs, all the silvers. Yeah. All the way up to current now.
Now, like I said, I started on YouTube collecting the $50 because that's what everybody was roll hunting.
Yep.
And I had just clads. I wasn't trying to do the silvers, other than the normal production silvers. And I had all of them up to probably 2017. And but they were not all uncirculated.
Right. Yeah, I pulled out. I must have had $200 or $300 just in NIFCs just sitting in my safe, and I'm like, why am I holding on to these? No one wants them.
They made a big deal about them.
And no one. So I set them all aside. I was pulling them aside, and they had them, and no one wanted them. So eventually, I just took and dumped them back into circulation at the bank. I just picked out the nicest of the nice, and that was it. Because that's why they got dumped into circulation anyways, because they bought the big bank bags from the mint. They picked out the ones that they wanted, that they were sending off for grading or for their albums, and then just dumped the rest.
That's right.
Now the 87s I would keep, you know, the 70s, you know, if I found a 70,
Yeah, the 70s are silver too. So
yeah, those are silver. Any of the silvers I kept.
hold on. Trying to do that, it's like,
You know, one thing I haven't got into is grading coins. So, I mean, sending them off to get grading.
yeah. Now see,
I haven't got into doing that because all of mine are, you know, I have the albums. I'm filling up the albums and I like them raw because then,
um,
you know, I just look at the plastic, it just takes up more space.
yeah, it is also,
Let me grab this. Because I do have some that are graded.
I've gotten, mostly pennies I've sent in, and I've done very good, usually getting at least 66. So
Check this one out.
ooh, the trade dollar,
Trade dollar.
nice.
So this actually belongs to Big Flip. I got it at a good price and I traded him 2 Drake Bust halves that were in really nice condition for my album. So that's his. So I have a wallet for him. And then, you know, the other graded ones I have, you know, I got a few ASCs graded. I don't really care to have graded ASCs.
Yeah, I think grading bullion, or even, I still consider ASEs bullion, but
Yeah, that's really all there. So I did pick up one of these.
is it 1990D or 1950D?
This is the 50D
All right, good.
because it's one of the better days, but it's MS66.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, so it's got a good high number to it. It was just a pretty one. It was at the at our coin club. Someone put it up, and I've been on it. And because our coin club, we do a little auction. We do it once a month, and so it was just a nice one to pick up because it's an older date.
Yeah.
Oh, and then that one,
Quarter.
yeah, quarter. It's a 58.
Oh, very
And
nice.
65.
Very nice.
Ida gave me that.
Oh, did she?
Yeah, she just gave it as a giveaway, and she gave it to me. That was pretty awesome of her. And then my other graded ones that I get, if I get graded coins, usually they're either reals. So I collect old Spanish coins.
Yeah.
Those are the ones I have that are graded, and or shipwreck coins, anything like that. I just have a passion for those.
Yeah. Well, like I said, history got me into this. So those,
Yeah.
but yeah, like any silver, modern silver bullion, I just don't see the point in grading it.
Yeah.
That's the one thing about grading that drives me nuts.
Well, it's because there's so many of them that are made. You have a huge shipment of those ASEs that go directly from the mint to the grading companies
Graded.
before they're ever even released.
Yeah.
And that way they give them the best of the best for the grading companies, and then those are sent out before we even get ours. So then you send ours off and they give you a 69 or 68 on it when you have the 70s floating around that they sent to them to the grading company before they were ever released.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what annoys me more than anything.
Yep. So it doesn't give us a chance. High relief. Nice.
That was the set they sent out.
Huh.
It had the high relief and a regular Kennedy in it.
And is it clad or silver one?
It's clad.
Clad.
But
Huh.
I ended up finding that.
Mhm.
Where did I put?
I want to find the 22D high relief proof. 1922, East dollar, high relief.
See, I think it came from this.
Oh, from the major, the special mint sets they did.
Yeah, this I've never opened this thing, but I pulled the card out.
Mm-hmm.
Uncirculated $50 sets. See, it doesn't say. I don't know.
I was wondering if it didn't come in one of those. Well, if it was silver, it would have been in one of the the prestige sets. What do they call them?
Yeah. See, I don't understand. I think this is just a P and a D clad. I don't. And see this.
Yeah, that's true. It's over 100. It shouldn't, 64 and over. There really isn't a need to. I could see some needing for preservation, or if you're a collector and you love plastic and you want them graded, I can see, for personal reasons, but I don't have any need for extra plastic in my safe.
Yeah.
That's the reason why everything goes in my albums instead. It drives people crazy. They'll watch me crack open, mint sets. And I'm like, because I want to.
Yeah, well,
I don't touch the coin other than with gloves.
I've cracked open these before.
Yeah, I have to. Well, I've cracked open ones that, if they're NGC or PCGS, I normally won't crack them because that's some of the value of the coin now, because
Yeah.
it's numismatic plastic that people like.
Yeah, but if it's something I'm buying for one of my books,
Mm-hmm.
then I'll break it.
Yeah, and it also depends on some of these old, basement grading companies. I'll crack those open in a heartbeat. It doesn't bother me a bit. Lincoln cents. Yeah, I'm down to just 2 coins that I need.
Well, I need
The same ones probably.
09 SVDB, 09S.
Well, see, I have the 09S.
14D.
Got that one.
The 22 plain.
See, that one's the one I need to.
And then I also need a 31S because I just sold one.
Yeah, so I have a 31S.
But this is what I like about it. Okay, so 34D to 1909 are all nice browns.
Right.
But I don't know if you can tell, but I've got almost all
reds.
All red BUs.
Yep, and that's what I'm doing too with my albums.
And that 41S is the newest one I don't have.
Yeah.
Everything before that, all these pages are all red BUs.
Yep. Let's see, that's what I've done too. And have all the proofs and everything else in it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But yeah, see on this page I've got 1, 2, 3, 4. I've got 7. 3 of them being all the 35s. So
yeah, Silver Coin Hunter was like, I can't see people paying $30 to grade a coin at face value. Yeah. You have a penny worth a penny, and then you spent $30 to grade it, and it's still worth a penny.
Well, that's because they don't know what they're doing.
Yeah.
But see, then you run into things like this. Like I said, I sent in a I don't remember it now. I sold it. I think Johnny Ray. It was a 1930s error coin.
Mm-hmm.
That I bought the coin raw, and I sent it in because I felt it was real. It came back as a 66.
Wow.
It was like a $300 coin.
Yeah. See, if you're going to get value out of it back, like, so if you have a raw coin and it's nice, and if you got it graded, it would double or triple the value, or, put it up where you could make money off the top of it, it's worth getting graded at that point.
I'm sorry. 15 minutes. 15 minutes.
let's see. Late night said he just got an NGC graded MS66 1947 nickel and just opened the package. That's nice. Get a 66. Dang.
See, like I said, I've got
Tough to get that high on them.
this is just a small example. This is
You have two roll of nickels.
69S.
Wow.
I mean, they haven't smelled air in 40 or 50 years.
Exactly. Since they got put in the roll. Yeah.
Yeah. I've got a couple like that just.
Yeah. I had a roll like that of the 60Ds, and I
Yeah.
couldn't even get the coins out. They were like almost glued themselves to the plastic.
Hair dryer.
Hair dryer.
Put a hair because you can use one of those hot air guns. But I'm always worried they're going to get too hot and melt the plastic.
Yeah, and then you ruin your coin.
You just take the hair dryer and just let it just sit there and do it twice as long as you think you should.
Uh-huh.
And then they'll either fall out or you can push them out.
Yeah. Use a pencil eraser.
Now this is, I keep this
Mhm.
as my lesson learned. But this is a bicentennial quarter,
Mm-hmm.
a D. And there aren't a lot graded in very good condition. And this thing is just shiny and new.
Mm.
Well, at the time, I wasn't real good, I guess, with the microscope.
Details damage. Oh no.
There's this, and I
would throw it under the scope and see it's the double die. At least you would have something to,
And so you can't even.
It's like, where's the damage at?
It's on the cheek. There's like a big scratch on the cheek.
Oh.
And I don't know. I mean, like I said, looking at it like that,
Yeah.
now that I know where it is, I'll go right to it. But
Yep.
yeah, I mean,
Learning process on that.
Yeah.
Like everything else.
And like I had I sent in my first Indian head. It was it came back AU 55. I mean, I thought it would be better than that, but
Yeah.
I was still thrilled it came back.
Yeah, exactly. Well, did you ever watch the one where Rob found one in coin roll hunting? I think it was like a 1902 Indian head penny, like brilliant, uncirculated, just beautiful coin. And he studied that thing, and they decided to send it off for grading. And he gets it back, and it's slabbed, and it says questionable color, and they didn't grade it. And he was like, he studied it under the microscope, everything, trying to figure out like if someone had cleaned it, and there wasn't any sign of it being cleaned, but they didn't give it a grade because they couldn't, because of the color of it.
Wow.
He was upset because
I would be too.
but if it would have come back at a high grade, it would have been worth a lot of money for finding Indian head penny in a box of pennies.
Wow.
And I only find an Indian head penny probably out of one out of every 100 boxes of pennies.
No, they're not.
But I did go to my bank one time when I first started out, and I asked for 20 rolls of pennies. And so I get home. This is the first time I'm ever doing this. First time I ever roll hunting. And I open it up and I pull out 9 Indian head pennies out of 20 rolls. About a coin dump. So I've been roll hunting ever since. Just amazing. I found V nickels. I found Indian head pennies. You find silver. I have never found a barber. I've never found a walker yet. I have found Benjis, but I've never found a walker in my boxes. And I've probably hunted 100 boxes of halves easy.
See, I've never hunted halves. And see, I started pennies, and I tried to go on to nickels, but I didn't like looking at nickels. I can't explain it.
I like finding war nickels. I get excited when I find war nickels. Though. You know, they're trashed.
Yeah.
But I found one not too long ago in a coin roll hunt that I did on nickels, and I pulled out a war nickel, and I almost didn't catch it because it was basically mint state. You know, it was a $15 nickel all day long, and it was almost full steps. But to find that in coin roll hunting, you know, I almost pushed it aside because it was just brilliantly shiny. I didn't even know it was a war nickel until I flipped it over and I looked at it and I was like, this is incredible.
See here, I've got a.
And I love my banks because I go there and like, if they get stuff during, you know, the time that they're there, that's something unique or something like that, they'll, you know, give me Benjamins and stuff at face value. You know, pay 50 cents for a Benji and they give it to me, or they'll hand me Indian head pennies.
See, I've got a roll of 41S nickels, a roll of 62 Ds.
Let's see, let me pull out.
42 Ps.
I need to find on my nickels. I need a 42D Unk, and I need a 42 Philly Unk. I think is what I need to complete that. Grab my album. Because this album so from 38, so like this 42D here, which is a regular 42D, it's not the silver. I need that one for an Unk or BU, and then I have, I think it was the other 42. This one's a nice one, but I wanted a nicer one. 42 Philly silver uncirculated. So these two are the only ones I have. Other than that, this entire book is completely uncirculated nickels all the way up with all the proofs all the way up to 75.
Here.
And then I have a couple of like 77 and 76 here I added in. But I have my other album just came in. Yeah, but that's the only two that I really need to update is those two there for uncirculated.
Yeah, these four. This is 42P here. I don't have the 42D.
That's what I need.
But I have so many pennies. I even have rolls of pennies in my nickel box.
This sounds like me. But, you know, I bought a little cheap gun cabinet to hold my coins.
Yeah.
I probably spent $200 on it, but it was just a gun cabinet. It wasn't a gun safe.
Yeah.
And I didn't feel very secure about it. So I have that, and that's where all my nickels and pennies and stuff and all my extras are all in that there, and it's filled up. Then I have my gun safe that's completely filled up with all the albums and, you know, silver and everything else. Like you never have enough room.
No.
Hey, buddy, what's up?
The sky is up, Dad.
How was school? Same old, same old?
Yeah.
Didn't learn anything new. They're not doing their job.
Yeah, no,
Well, go teach yourself something.
exactly.
It's like we taught ourselves coins,
Well, good job, guy.
and we didn't go to school for it. We taught ourselves.
Well, I mean, you did $5 for the first semester.
Well, yeah, that's life.
Yeah, later.
Check over here.
This must be 73.
Oh. It says 3 watching. It must be just me and you and one other person.
Somebody that must be really bored at this point.
I was like, there's no other channels going on.
It's
Great
like
day.
these old guys talk about pennies or nickels.
Oh yeah. Well, you know, Ida and I were talking one time, and we were talking that with everybody having their set times when they're doing their live streams, you could almost, the coin community has grown so much, you could almost have a 24-hour like cable TV show of just the coin community.
That's why I do it Thursdays.
Late at night, you know, I was up till midnight last night and coining around, you know, and then you get up and you have Idas.
Yeah.
I mean, you can almost do 24-hour days.
You can. You really can. And that's, you know,
And then it would always be people there in your channel, you know, in the chat.
because it's funny because I think I am one of the original overnighters because I started doing coin roll hunts,
Mhm.
you know, and I didn't advertise them or anything. I would just it'd be midnight and I'm like, I'm gonna go do a couple rolls,
Yeah.
and I'd just go live, and there'd be 10, 15 people come in
Yeah, just to watch you open coins.
just to watch or sit there and talk, and it was hilarious. I mean, I've got several videos of just late night penny hunts and people in there and just asking questions and chatting
Mhm.
and yeah. But now, like you said, there's auctions and stuff going till 1 or 2, and then Ida's on early.
Early, yeah. Starting 6:30 now at my time.
So where are you at?
Texas. So, central.
But yeah, I gotta.
Because Ida lives about 4.5 hours away from me. She's a little south of Dallas is where she's at.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm in the heart of Florida.
Wow, yeah. How'd you fare with the hurricane?
I sat outside, listened to it go over.
Yeah. So you didn't get the hard part though.
It went right over us, but I'm in Polk County, which is I'm like, as the crow flies, probably about 4 miles from Disney.
Okay. Yeah. So
So
you were in the upper part of
it's
the
literally right in the middle of the state.
Yeah.
And so either side it comes from,
Mm-hmm.
I'm far enough inland that by the time it gets to me, it's usually a Category 1 or down to even a tropical storm.
Yeah. So you got wind and rain, but not bad.
Correct. And 2004, when we had 3 of them,
Mm-hmm.
literally they go right over my house almost
Mhm.
every time.
Yeah.
And in 2004, Charlie, we lost some shingles. Francis, we lost some more shingles. Then what was the other one? Janine? I don't remember. By the time the third one came through, we ended up getting some water, and we ended up having to have our roof replaced. But that's it. That's all I've ever had to do.
Wow. Not too bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I lived in Virginia, I went through 4 of them.
Yeah.
They usually would hit North Carolina. By the time they got to us, they were Category 1 or tropical storm.
Yeah.
We did have one that was pretty rough. Little town next to where I lived, I think was under 12 feet of water. Like some houses were completely submerged because I guess it was in a lower setting. It completely just destroyed that town.
Wow. Yeah, but luckily where I am, I grew up down in West Palm, and they always seem to hit the other side of the state.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess I lived there from 79 through 86. So 7 years, I don't remember ever worrying about a hurricane
Mm-hmm.
as a teenager,
Yeah.
Um,
Now, if you lived on the coast right on it, that's when it'd be a little scary.
well, it's
That surge is what
when
gets,
yeah, well, it's the water, it's the surge coming in. Otherwise, you're just hoping there's no tornadoes.
yeah, exactly.
That's all it is. Literally, that's all it is making crossing your fingers there's no tornadoes. Other than that, it's just a big thunderstorm that we get every afternoon anyway.
Right, exactly.
So
Because when I worked at the Naval Hospital there in Virginia, I remember we had a big one that was coming right at us, and they had us all filling sandbags and putting them around the doorways of the hospital because the hospital sat right on the Chesapeake Bay, and we were expecting flooding, even though it was like 12, 14 feet lower than the hospital. And luckily we did. We sandbagged everything up, and that water came up all the way up to those doors.
But like I said, even thunderstorms. At our house in West Palm, that we had a swale in the front yard. They didn't call them ditches.
Mm-hmm.
But the road would flood, and then our swales would flood. And if it flooded over the sidewalk, we would call it a bad storm.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
But that was it. Otherwise it was.
Well, for me, I grew up in eastern New Mexico, so getting rain at all, usually it all came at once.
Yeah.
I remember at my grandmother's house as a kid. I mean, we had a bad thunderstorm that came through and dumped tons of rain, and her street turned into a river. So we would go up the sidewalk. We took all our clothes off, and we would just let the water carry us down the street. We were like swimming in the street, and it was the funnest thing in the world.
Yeah, we always went out and played football in the flooded swales.
Yeah. And there was times our yard where I lived would flood, and I'd go swim in it. It'd be like 3 feet of water in our front yard, and I just go swim. We need this all the time. We need a swimming pool.
Yeah, we had a carport, not a garage. And I used to go out and sit on that carport and just listen to the storms, watch them come through, because carport faced north.
Mm-hmm.
So it never hit me, but you just watch it move. And it's one of those things where, and I'm sure in New Mexico they have the same. Our neighbors across the street would be getting rain.
Mm-hmm.
I'd stand on the driveway just waiting for it to get far enough that we would get.
Yeah, it's just like a wall, and you weren't even getting
watch the wall of water
across the street. It's like solid
but
wall.
I could literally set my watch by the time it came.
Mm-hmm.
Every day it was the same, 3:00 every day.
Yeah, Bull said he's still in here with us. I don't know why he didn't come up on the panel again if he wanted to hang out, unless he's busy doing shipping.
I think he's got his grandson with him too.
Gotcha. Very cool. Well, I think I'm going to get off. I'm going to grab a bite to eat. I haven't even eaten lunch yet.
And like I said, I've been literally sitting here since about 6:00 this morning, and my butt's ready to get up.
Definitely. Well, great.
Literally.
Yeah, I had a blast.
Good.
More often.
Thanks. You always buy stuff, which I appreciate, and we will do this again.
Sounds great. Catch you later, bro.
All right, it's officially. I'm going to end it now. I know I said that before. How you doing, Silver Coin Hunter? If you're still here, maybe. I apologize. I did not see you come in. I had to make the screen bigger, and it covers up the chat. I thought everybody had gone. I didn't think about it. But anyway, thank you everyone for coming. Appreciate it all, as always. And next Thursday, 1 p.m. Eastern, we shall be back. Until then, have a blessed week.